Hello, folks. Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I have Idiopathic with me. Hello.
Hey.
Hello, how's it going? In this good Sunday evening. Wow, what is time?
Yeah, it's been good. Got a little nice lazy start to today.
Mm.
How about you?
Yeah. Nice little afternoon relaxation. Nothing's more relaxing than intensive amounts of missiles. So I'm looking forward to this. Yeah. Ooh, Shine, thank you for the resub. Always happy when numbers go up. Yes, I am. I am. Thank you for the 19 months. Much appreciated. Hey, Thaago. Hey, Pure Tailed. Hey, Blade Rex. Hey, Hrothgar. Hey, Wolf. Hey, Barrick. Barrick can't hear me at the moment. Hey, Yui. Hey, Inquisitor. Hey, Prisoner. Don't have hell for my fleet. Should be fun. Fun is what we're here for. Hey, Lightning. Fail a lot, I guess, or fail for a lot. I assume that's an A. Or meant to be an A. I'm prepared to be splattered by AoE strike spam. Idio is quieter. Okay, let's do that. Let's increase Idio's volume. How about that?
Okay, how do I hear now? Or how do I sound now?
No, I'll do it on my end. I think it'll be better.
Okay.
Say something. Say something. Hello.
Oh, how about now?
I'll make it a little bit louder on my end. Hang on. Right, full 200. What we like.
Cool.
I think it's loud enough. Maybe, hopefully.
Alright, I can always also speak up if I sound too quiet.
It's one of the interesting tricks about Neptix. Hi, Neptix. Prisoner's Neptix. Like I'll stick that in my head. One of the things I learned when I was starting doing things like this is that the microphone isn't magic. If you whisper into a microphone, you will sound whispering into a microphone.
Yeah.
Hey, Zhao. Hey, Tritosi. I also made a Jim. He will appear later. Okay. Right. Let's quickly swap over to this. Hang on. Bam. And then I do this, and then I do this. And I think we have volume as well. Have we got everything? Can everyone hear everything? You should be able to hear the game. And me. And Idio.
Yeah.
That's the idea. It works! Hurrah! We can. Hey. Hey, Paradox. Alright, so we are here for the... I've lost count of how many tournaments it is. Oh, how is the lobster not blue? That is a very valid point.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Liz. Well, it works until all the missiles start to fly. The Paladin PD champion, I bet. We'll see. Right, so this is the umpteenth Starsector tournament that's organized this time by our lovely Idiopathic here, which is the name of the tournament is the Missile Spamtastic PvE, and I'm a huge fan of missile spam. So do you want to say a little bit about what the tournament is about, what you had in mind?
Yeah, absolutely. So after Hrothgar's tournament and my sort of missile spam there, I was curious about what people could do to counter missile spam. And I wanted to see what would happen in a tournament where we know we were going against fully missile spam. So use some inspiration from a few missile spam fleets from the past and threw this together. So I'm really excited to see what people have come up with.
Ah, yeah. Missiles everywhere. I am a huge fan of like the Macross style missiles fire everything situation. So when you said I'm going to do a tournament, it's called Missile Spam. Do you want to cast this? Like, yes, yes I do. Yes I do. Absolutely.
Well, we'll be seeing a few different styles of missile spam. So hopefully it's to your liking.
I'm sure it will be. We have, I think, 15 players. Hey, Alman Roll. 15 players and then an exhibition fleet at the end, correct?
Yep.
I think you're a little bit hard to understand sometimes, but that just might be my end. Something dog breed. Lightning not identifying the ships properly. What is this? Missiles, more missiles, all the missiles. It's 12 a.m. I'm going to watch missile fleets either die horribly or win horribly. Go to sleep. I don't understand. I like sleep too much. I could never do this at midnight. That's why I want to do it like at a sensible time. But we begin. The first fleet we have is Deskup. So, I see the deployment points are 200. Have there been any changes to deployment points costs on your end?
So I just bumped the cost for 2 of the giant modular ships and 1 monitor variant. So I think it only actually comes up once.
Okay. Okay, so it's mostly... It's 9 a.m., time for explosions. This is not a sensible time for the West Coast. The world... heck time zones is what I'm going to say. Is all I'm going to say here. Heck of time zones, because as a community we are spread worldwide, and it is never convenient for everyone. So I am afraid that we just have to compromise and do it the best time for me. Right, so we begin with Deskup's fleet. Deskup is running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 identical champions. Running a heck of a lot of PD, as one would expect. So Paladin system, heavy burst lasers, the war projectors from Diablo, the EMPRs from Diablo as well, IR pulse lasers, so actual offensive weapons. You have a Squall and a couple of IR pulse lasers. So
yeah, a lot of offense here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless the Squalls start doing damage, this is not gonna do much. You must compromise and give me exactly what I want. Exactly, Pyrophage. You've learned exactly how this works. Let's see. So we have... Yeah, there's not much to talk about here. There's a lack of damage, I feel. I mean, I know a Paladin can hurt if you get close up, but I'm assuming he's going to be busy with missiles.
Yeah. Like, I know the lazy horns, when they were used a lot together, were a little overwhelming, but it is just doing frag damage, so...
Yeah, Squalls hit as hard as HVDs, that's true, but you have to get through everything. Let's see. So everything, IPDAI, so even the IR pulse lasers will be contributing to point defense, plus all the increased missile damage to missiles. ITUs, advanced optics for all the beams. That's just the Paladin and the heavy burst laser, correct? I don't remember if the don't think the EMPR is a beam. And the
right,
and the mining lasers. But again, you have expanded magazines because that benefits pretty much everything here. The Warp Horn has expanded magazines. The Paladin has expanded. No, it doesn't have charges. The Paladin has charges. The burst laser has charges. Okay, so the magazines are just for the Paladin and the burst laser. It looks like.
All right.
Right, let's go for this then. So 8 champions versus... I have no idea. Let's find out. How many waves do we have? Do you know? I mean, you know. You know. I'm assuming you know. I hope you know.
I've always told everyone. There's no surprise there.
Right, let's see. Let's go. Hang on, 1 second. I am lacking control. This has been long. Right control, right. Sorry, never mind. Excuse me. That was my bad. That was me. Hashtag professionalism. There we go. Hashtag professionalism. That lobster is insufficiently blue. Yes, it is. Hey, MrMagolor. Hey, USS Defiant. Hey, Grievous. Here we have 8 champions. All kind of a little bit lazy. We haven't even seen what we're fighting against yet for the first wave.
Here they come.
Oh god, here come the oh Christ, here come the Falcon Peas and Omens. Oh heavens.
Yep,
oh heavens. Oh god, why? No! Oh, I remember this. Vera Center regards. Oh god, there goes my flame rate. There goes my frame rate. Oh, well, to be fair, the Squall should be doing okay here. Okay, we have a good spread. A couple of Omens lying around. 1 Omen's already down. Although a couple of champions are here on high flux on the left-hand side. The champion's very high flux, actually has overloaded. Here comes the punishment detail.
Oh yeah, these have
oh no.
I'm surprised they're not firing more harpoons.
Anyway, that's one. That's 1 down. 1 Omen down, 1 champion down. Do not overload in front of this fleet, because you will eat so many harpoons, this will be punishment. I cannot tell
Well,
which fleet is the missile spammers. Technically, both of them. Although the squall fire has kind of ceased right now. But yeah, we do not want to be overloading in front of this fleet. That is
at least this
terrifying.
fleet doesn't have too much armor, so the fact that these weapons aren't great at HE hopefully won't be too much of a setback.
Yeah. Okay. We have an overloaded Falcon over there. That isn't. There's nothing to capitalize on overloads though.
True.
Unless they specifically start shooting squalls at overloaded ships, there's nothing to really capitalize on overload. And the Falcons can disengage pretty well, as Zoo. That's correct.
I believe they don't have the expanded missile racks, so they will run out of squalls at some point.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This might be a couple. Oh, the Reaper comes in, just gets stopped by that shield. Almost snuck it past the shields there. Definitely took on the shields. Definitely now high flux because of that. Is the second Falcon P going to come in here too? Yes, it is. Oh, nope. Gets stopped by walls of PD. But that is a very high flux, consistently high flux champion right now.
Yeah, there are a couple really high flux weapons on these, so looks like they're tending towards really filling up on that soft flux.
Yeah, I think there's a. Ooh, champions out of missiles. Champions are running out of missiles. Four of them out of missiles. Parts are falling off the Heretic God is great. Okay, so we have here Ordnance is dry. That's 5 now. I think that's 5, unless parts are falling off the Heretic God is great is also means active missiles. Oof, champion's taking damage now. They kind of lack the ability to capitalize on any events or anything like that.
Yeah, and running out of the squalls, these Falcons certainly have some missiles left. But if they hold them off for long, we should reach a stalemate.
Ooh, overload, and there come the harpoons. That's 2 champions down. 6 to go, I think, by my count. Yeah, 6 to
If
go.
they hang up on that one, that could be in trouble.
Yep, that's now running at super high flux, and it's being hit by 3 Falcons. It's not even waiting for the high flux. They're just unloading harpoons into it already. A punishing start.
Now, I wonder if they've run out of Sabos already.
It's 2 champions at very low health. Although the paladins are doing damage. Champion goes down over there. They are kind of hitting these with paladins, but I mean they're essentially reduced to trying to use their paladins as main weapons.
And they are getting outnumbered. The Falcons are fast enough that they can withdraw when they are taking damage.
Well, I think the only thing that's died so far is a single Omen.
Yeah.
The only thing that's died so far is a single Omen, and they've got Omen. The Omens are better PD than anything else you have around. There you go, that's another one. Champion down. So 4 champions to go. One of them is already high flux, and 4 Falcons are about to rejoin the fray.
Oh.
I'm interested to see. Like, I like the champion build. I just don't think 8 of them without. Like, I would have maybe appreciated more of a mix between like a kinetic one and a strike one.
Yeah, something to be able to hold them off like this, and then something to take advantage of that. For a kill.
This one's actually being bullied by Omen EMP now. You hate to see it.
Poor thing.
This thing has been shut down consistently. I mean, I think a lot of the Falcons have run out of missiles. Not all of them, clearly, but have run out of missiles. So they're just basically, it's basically paladins shooting PD lasers.
Maybe the Omens still have some antimatter shots left. but they haven't been too aggressive with those, it seems.
There's a little dance down here.
Mhm.
There are definitely sabers in that launcher, but again, there's a lot of PD, so it is difficult to get missiles off at the champions.
Yeah, they've got a lot of range. You can stop them before they really go off.
I mean, there's the burst PD laser, there's the paladin, there's the warp horn, and then there's the EMPRs. That's a lot of PD at the front. You can't really hit him head on with missiles at all.
No.
So there has been a bit of a standoff here. Oh, we might actually get a kill here, provided something can capitalize on that. But they're not. They just don't move in.
Oh no. Oh.
Oh,
Eventually.
the shield arcs are coming back into play here. The Falcons have kind of... Oh, there you go. Falcon goes down. A Falcon has gone down.
The others are just watching.
Those are just watching. I don't think because no, they still have sabos. They're out of harpoons, but they still have sabos. They're just choosing not to use them. Second Falcon goes down.
Oh.
There you go. That was a bit of use of sabo spam there. Champion is overloaded though. Down here. And you still had harpoons to play with, which took out about half its hull. And that overloads. No, it didn't overload, but it had to take the shields down, and therefore it took sabos to the hull. And there's no armor there, so it is painful. Overloads, sabos for the kill, and now we're left to 2. One of them is about to die. I heard an AM blaster shot there as well, so Omens are definitely taking their pound of flesh. Last champion remaining. This thing is best for fending off like 4 ships at once, but... And the wings of wasps just melt. It just has nothing to back that up. And just some people still have harpoons left, apparently. This is just bullying at this point. Yeah, our sabos. Still plenty of sabos. Sabos there, sabos there, sabos there, sabos there. At least 4. Yep, at least 4 ships with sabos. 2 Omens down and 2 Falcons down. Looks like.
All right, 52 DP taken out.
We need to increase the damage. Like I said, I think the PD was fine for this lead. It just lacked out of the 8 champions. I think 3 or 4 of them should have been strike rather than defensive ones.
Yeah, and really take advantage of their system and.
I think a paladin, because a paladin PD can definitely manage the PD of 2 ships. Like a paladin can take care of the main ship and the one beside it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, the overlap's so helpful.
So Deskup, unfortunately, doesn't get a shame, but goes out round 1. Next fleet we have is Arkangel Mark 5s, a much wider fleet of Chihuahuas. It's a bunch of dogs. It's Chihuahuas running Lazy Horn warp projectors and heavy armor. So hang on, I missed the most counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Chihuahuas with lazy horn warp projectors. I keep calling them warp horns. To be fair, they were working pretty well. They're pretty good DP. They were pretty good PD for the last one. But let's see. The thing is, this is 7 small ships having almost this exact same amount of warp horns as the champions did. They're all good dogs, Bront. I know. They're all lovely dogs. Then you have a couple of Bichons. 3, 4, 5, 6 Bichons running Thunderbolt MRM pods, Kneecapper MRR launchers. I don't recognize these.
Yeah, they do some EMP damage, and they're unlimited. They can help keep pressure, keep shields up, disable. I think they can arc through shields, so that can really help out slowing down some missiles for the missile launches.
And a flat cannon as well. And flick. Hang on. So again, we're very much entirely PD here.
And this has a PD arc emitter, so that's also been as one of the hall mods. So that's been very useful as a way of stopping more missiles.
Oh, okay.
If it was in any direction, this builds up charges.
That is interesting. That is definitely. So Volkov have an arc emitter built in. Interesting. Again, we're running very, very, very. We have a slightly different problem here in that we have HE only, which I think will probably work better against the fleet. But still, let's have a look here. And then we have a couple, 4 Doogs, which.
Oh
yeah. Okay, fair enough. A couple of Rex on tier 2, Rex on 5s.
Here's our kinetic.
Yeah, there's kinetic. So yeah, we have the kinetic punch here. They're pretty good kinetic from DA. A couple of typhoons to punch through. The mines as well. Okay, so we definitely have a strike ship here that can definitely help out, and is self-sufficient. Has both kinetic and high explosive to work with here, and also PD arc emitter, and is also a phase ship. So you know.
Yeah, everything is phased.
Yep. A lot to do.
The Chihuahuas are a totally different kind of phase, but.
Oh, is everything phase? Or is...
Yeah.
Oh, full flame. Oh, the doppel swap. I guess the Chihuahuas aren't technically phased. But. And that comes in at a point cheaper than the 8 champions. Fair enough. Let's give that a shot. And there goes the Chihuahuas with their mirror images.
Oh yeah, just a whole swarm.
A whole swarm of Chihuahuas. I do like that effect, though. That is a really cool effect.
Yeah. And they have, I believe it's a fixed hard point that their lazy horn is mounted on. So just have to see how well that works if they're using them consistently.
My D&D wizard self really enjoys the mirror images. Okay. I mean, the last one, an Omen died fairly early on, so let's see what happens here. Definitely more missiles. Also, infinite missile spam as well will be. There's not going to be a lack of missiles, at least on Arkangel S Mark 5 side.
Ooh.
I just got that. I kept saying Archangel Mark 5. It's Archangel Mark 5. Never mind. That's how I'm slow, and that's been like years in me noticing that. Okay, here we go. Some Reapers making connections. Okay, we have an overload. Do we have an overload? Missiles coming in.
Oh, so close.
Doog doesn't quite finish going for the kill. However, that is damage done. And nothing.
We got some more lines out behind these Falcons.
Yep. Falcon goes down. Chihuahua goes down. Reaper comes in. I see the PD arc emitter is nowhere near as effective as a built-in one. But they are still there. Fair enough.
I think it's nice to have something that will fire in any direction.
Absolutely.
And they can also shoot over friendly ships.
What's that? What was that the Doog just did?
Another volunteer.
Oh, it has a system that gives some additional point defense it shoots out.
Ooh. You're doing things I'm not expecting you to do. What is this nonsense? I get surprised. Loud bark, it push. I saw the you did an arc thing over here, and you did the like spreading confetti thing. Built-in mine launchers.
Like the confetti is a little bit of extra point defense. It's built into it.
Ah. The Doogs be well. That's the loud bark, yeah. And there you go. There's the mines as well. Oh, good mine. Good mine. Doog is taking some damage though. No, the Doog. Okay. What's the spread right now? They have got them contained. We have five Falcon's here. I don't think there's anything else further down. The Falcon there. I think they've got them contained. They've got them contained and surrounded.
Yeah, so if they can't back off, that could definitely get them in trouble.
Hmm. You can see this one-off fight happening here. So he is successfully holding off over here, and the Doog's been backing out. Let's see what's happening over here, though. Again, it's always a situation where I always wish the AI was more aggressive. I'll never get to a position where I see the AI is aggressive enough for my taste. That just seemed like a waste of mines over there. Trying to hit an Omen with a mine, that is wishful thinking, to be fair.
Yeah, it seems like it would work a lot better on the Falcons with their shield arcs not covering the rear.
Hmm. Okay, Bishon's at 50% hull. You over there. I think, those Omens got the better of you.
Mm.
Oh, so close! So close to an overload there. Don't let it back away.
Oh no.
No. The loud bark, I do appreciate that, though. That is actually amusing.
And when it can line that up with the mines behind it, beautiful.
Oh, good. Omen goes down, and the Falcon goes down at the same time. That was a really good mine strike on the Omen there.
I hope as they start outnumbering them more, they start to act more aggressively.
The AI should do that, because the AI does take that into account when deciding when to engage. Chihuahua going down, sadly. Let's see. Bishon is taking damage. I think, is that the one that's being bullied by Omens?
Where is it?
No, he's disabled. Okay. That one, there's a corpse over there. Okay, fine. And okay, next Omen down. Wow, Reaper overkill over there. I think the Reapers are, the Omens are also keeping the ship. The Omen arc emitters are keeping the ships away. So once the Omens start going down as well, they'll be more likely to move in. Another Omen goes down. They pushed aggressively against the Doog up here.
Yeah, the combination of just Omens and Falcons, then they really cover each other well.
Absolutely. The Chihuahuas again, really good distractions just because of the ships that aren't actually there.
Yeah, I've just been surprised that I haven't seen more lazy horns coming out of them.
I don't think they're getting close enough. Oh no, they just stopped shy. Oh, overload. There's an overload there. Can we capitalize on that?
Where are the mines?
Where are the mines at? Falcon went down though. Falcon went down over here.
Okay.
That one goes down, and the one that's being harassed by 3 dogs doesn't go down because they're all focusing on a single Omen. Yeesh. There we go. Overload over here. Come on. Missiles coming off the side. The Thunderbolts come in, get the kill. I think a lot of the kills are actually coming out from the Thunderbolts from the Bishons.
Yeah, very nice that they're saving them for the right moment. Ooh, I think that was a lazy horn kill, perhaps.
The laser horn kill, interesting. I kind of missed that. If that was one, I wasn't too zoomed out, but okay. Push! Oh, the mines! I was thinking, Doom! No! The Doom got hit by mines as well.
Going to phase? Oh, yeah, I think that tube got hit by its own mine.
Wave 1 down! Wave 1 down. Okay. That Doog is on a pixel of health. Wave 2. What are we playing with here? Oh! Reverse fleet. Oh, heavens. Hello. Hello. Bunch of sunbirds, hyenas, and a couple of zizzes. And here come even more missiles. Hope your PD's there. Hope your PD's still doing quite well. Oh, I hit from the back. That's mean.
Yeah, this is sad Squidward, other Sunbird's fleet.
Oh, an overload there. Are we gonna capitalize on that? Yes, we are. Sunbird goes down. The PD Archmages are also coming into their own here, really helping out as well. Hyena goes down. That Doog is living on borrowed time, though.
A lot of missiles, different
a
speeds.
lot of missiles. Oh, it's literally it has no hull. It has no hull. that has no hull. Chihuahua goes down. Oh, the Sunbird went down.
Oh, one dude really knocked the Sunbird back. Bet it didn't get enough mines behind it.
Mines here. These mines though. Oh, look at the many mines. Sunbird gets popped. Oh, the Doog finally goes down. The Doog finally went down. It was a good dog. Chihuahua goes down. Another Sunbird goes down. We gotta deal with these Zizzes though.
Yeah, they've got such long range, they can really keep a lot of pressure on the dude.
Let's have a look. What do Ghost Cannons, Reapers. Let's have a gander here. Jacana Spike Batteries, Reaper Torpedo Launchers, Ghost Cannon, and Jaredret Drivers as well. Although, hello. Reaper into the side, actual hit with the Reaper. Hyena goes down. Reaper hits on the side over here. This must be a Ziz going down right now. Gets loud barked into the Doog as well. The other one also overloads. Hyena went down as well. And look at that, the loud bark goes away. Here come the Reapers. Ziz goes down. Both Zizzes are down. All that's left are Sunbirds, I think. I think all the Hyenas are down too. Sunbird goes down. Chihuahua goes down. 3 Doogs. A Bichon over there. A Bichon over here. And I think a single Bichon over there. I think we lost all the Chihuahuas. I think all the Chihuahuas might be gone. But they definitely pulled it. I wasn't sure they were going to be able to pull through here, but they did. Unfortunately, you kind of saved it from your own Reaper there. Dog, I'm sorry. But they are light enough. They are really pushed back by the loud barks. Pretty good.
Almost there.
Almost there, come on. Oh, there you go. That's been much better mine usage.
Very nice.
A bit of a waste of a Reaper, but I'll take it. Oh, there's still a Hyena still alive. Okay, fair enough.
We'll get half those Reapers back next round.
Yeah. They'll need them. Sunbird goes down. Sunbird goes down, I assume? Yep, Sunbird goes down. All that's left, I think, is 1 Hyena. 3 Doogs. A Bichon. 2 Bichon. No, there's a Hyena up there as well. 2 Hyenas left.
Looks like they're running into CR trouble.
Oh, there's more Hyenas left actually. The Hyenas. There's a couple of Hyenas over here. A couple of Hyenas over there.
Well, if you want, you're welcome to speed up to hunt these down.
Ooh.
Up to you.
There you go. Come on, get the kills in. That's bullying, Jesus. I think we're almost done. I think we're almost there. I'll wait. I'll speed up until they get closer. I think. I don't think we're missing anything until.
Yeah.
Bichon having super low CR now. I don't want to accidentally speed up the Bichon into death right now.
True.
Because I think every ship counts at this point.
These Hyenas have mostly kinetic damage. I don't know if they have... Oh, they do have some Reapers left, though.
Yeah, they haven't fired their Reapers. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, here's an overload. Is the Thunderbolt? Can you finish the job? Nope. The mines are out there. Overloads that one? I'm sure that missile hit, but I guess not. Okay. There you go. Hyena down. 2 to go. Hyena down. It's last Hyena, I think. Everyone's coming in to have fun. There we go. And now on to wave 3. I was gonna say, here you go, wave 3. Okay, 3 Doogs, 3 Vishons. Let's see, what do we got to work with here? Coming in from the north, the south? The south looks like. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 Buffalo Mark IIs. I assume they all have pylons.
Well, these are actually, I believe, Mark IVs.
Oh, Mark
Slight
IVs.
modification, I think gives them built-in shields as a default.
Oh, they're Mark 14s. They're 14th Battle Group Buffaloes. They're 14th Battle Group Buffaloes. What is this? You may not like it, but this is the optimal fleet composition, right? Oh, hell. This is amazing. Oh, this is exactly why I'm here. This is the stuff I'm here for.
And this is the lowest DP.
Oh my god!
Because they have
my frames!
The
the dude goes down. So what are we actually firing here? Calliope missile systems. And ballistas as well. A lot of ballistas. Second dude goes down. Well, they retargeted the Vishon. Oof.
I feel like this is such a counter to phase because you just have missile after missile. There's no respite.
you got to come out of phase at some point, and then at which point the ballistas just speed up. Are those Lycosids? Those are Lycosids as well. Oh heavens! Oh my god! This is a PD test. This is a definite PD test. Holy hellfire! I mean, valid. I wasn't entirely sure they were going to get past wave 2, and I'm very happy I got to see wave 3.
Just a taste.
Oh, it was beautiful. Well done. Do you want to add all this up, or?
Just see how many are left in the final wave. Did they get any buffalo?
Any buffaloes? No buffaloes went down, as far as I can tell.
That makes calculating the score easy. All right.
There's the vibe check. That's exactly how I play AI too. Exactly. But well done. Nice, good showing. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to get past wave 2 at the end, but they did. Like, it was looking dodgy until both the Ziz went down. Like, when the Ziz went down, and it's like, okay, we're freed up to do other things now.
Yeah, they did a good job of just surrounding them and being aggressive.
That was a good. I did enjoy that. Well done to Arkangel Mark V. Did very much enjoy that. Next, who is next on the list? Nybbas, running also at exactly 200-point fleets. Okay, we definitely have hard hitters in there. Let's have a look around. We have one, two.
Pure vanilla fleet.
Pure vanilla fleet. I mean, you say that like there's no amazing good PD in vanilla. We have 4, 5 Omens. Oh heavens! 1, 2, 3, 4 Mark 14th Battle Group Enforcers, running 4 Reapers each. Safety overrides, a hangar with mining pods, heavy machine guns, assault machine guns, and flak cannons. So the safety overrides means they got to do their job quickly, because, but still, how long is that? That gives them. It gives them.
CRR also goes back to 100 after each wave.
Yeah,
so.
But they get about a minute and a half for each wave.
Yep.
Let's see, and then what do we have in the Onslaught? Yeah, we have actually never mind. There's a couple more here. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's actually 9 enforcers. No, 10 enforcers. Okay, 5 Omens, 10 enforcers, and what do we have in the Onslaughts? The Onslaughts are running a bunch of flat cannons, a bunch of pylons, some maulers. Okay, again, we have actual damage here. We have Mark 9 autocannons. We've got heavy maulers here. We have pylons. We have Reapers on. Yeah, there is actual damage to be done here. TPs as well. Okay, because I think that was the problem of the first fleet, is the lack of actual follow up to the damage, because they overloaded some Falcons, but there was nothing there. Like, oh, you overload the Falcon, what are you going to do to it? Nothing.
I'm sort of surprised that there aren't Devastators on these, but
Yeah.
I believe there's a lot of testing to, I guess the flak must have performed better.
Yeah, because they're definitely undersizing the side larges. So I wonder if the OP was best spent elsewhere. Because they're running auxiliary thrusters, flux distributors, ITPDAI, ITUs, armored weapon mounts, RFCs, turret gyros, and bulkheads. I mean, these things are tanky as all hell. I mean, that's 2,000 armor with 28,000 hull. Slow as all hell, but they don't need to go anywhere.
You've got the burn drive ship and then these go.
Yeah. Let's see. Very wide vanilla fleet, but let's see, Nybbas, what can we do with this? Look at the size of that. I do actually feel sorry for those Falcons now. I did weeks of testing on this for flax and fair enough. I mean, it is your fleet and it is entirely your prerogative. Look forward to seeing what it turns up.
Yeah, I heard a lot of updates just on the testing. I sent out a sort of test series of waves that were all vanilla that people were working through, and the last wave was especially a challenge to give people a taste of what a wave after wave of missile spam might be like.
Also, first fleet to have capitals in turn, indeed, is the first fleet to have capitals. Okay, here come the pylons, and here comes straight TPCs into the side of that Falcon. Okay, immediate overload on an Enforcer, and here comes the Harpoons. Is there enough PD between everything else to keep the Harpoon alive? It takes a couple, the Enforcer alive, it takes a couple Harpoon hits, but other than that, it's fine. Overloads. There we go, there's the Reapers! They're the Reapers! Falcon goes down.
I think the mining pods were actually helpful in pulling off the Harpoons. Or at least taking a couple.
Our Reapers coming in there. Again, they keep trying to focus the Omens. Omen goes down, though. Omen goes down. Oof. They got in the way. Ooh, Enforcer goes down. Eats a bunch of missiles over there. Come on. Get some damage in there. Their disengage potential is great, though. The Falcons can really move back if they need to. Here go some Reapers. 3 Reaper shots. Overloads, can we capitalize on that? Is anyone going to capitalize on that? Can any of these safety overrides, Enforcers, get in there and kill it? No? Okay, it's going to live. Cool.
They're all bunched up together, don't want to venture forth too much.
Omen goes down. Again, I think for a fleet consisting of 10 safety overrides and forces, they need to be way more aggressive. They have so many Reapers. Just get in there and deploy and shoot them. There we go. For some reason, the Palms were not targeting the Falcon. Okay. Well, not targeting that Falcon anyway. Omen goes down. The Enforcer's gonna have a bunch of combat readiness issues now.
Ooh. Are they going to surround this?
Omen goes down.
So
I mean, we always ask this question of like, oh, are you running ruthless ships? But a lot of people say yes, and they still don't do anything. They're terrified by the Omens. They always seem to go for the Omens.
And then the Omens just run back off. Take a flux, come back.
It's like, actually, I'm not going to be here for this. Bye. Alright, another Omen down. I think that's 3 Omens down? 4 Omens down at this point?
Well,
There's an Omen down. There's an Omen left over there. And I think that's it. I think we're down to 1 Omen. And 9 Enforcers. They are really terrified for some reason. Omen goes down. I think that's all the Omens. They're actually cautious. Okay, they aren't cautious. Fair enough.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a dead enforcer there. Okay. The Onslaughts can't turn fast enough to bring their guns to bear on the Falcons. Okay.
They're surrounded enough that they're not turn driving forwards really, hitting their faces. And they're getting high on flux.
I would have been curious to see what this fleet would have done if they were running not cautious, if they were running well, maybe not reckless, at least aggressive. Oh, Falcon goes down, good. Doesn't quite manage to sneak it past there. Oh, there you go. Please sit in front of this.
So the enforcers may not be reckless, but the Falcons are.
There you go. Heavy Moore gets shots in as well. Come on. You have 4 Reapers and nothing in the back. This is ideal. There you go. One. Come on. Just fire all of them. Fire all of them. It'll overload and you win. All you need to do is shoot the other 2. Literally all you need to do is shoot the other 2. Oh, the burn drive in. The burn drive in by the Onslaught. Okay, they are joining the party now. Okay, good. Although you are quite low and you overload and there comes the more harpoons out.
At least the Falcons are getting surrounded a little bit. Well, maybe not.
Anticipating aggressive officers smashed the early waves but burnt out before wave 5. Again, it is almost the thing you have to consider of like, okay, so do we go for the early win or do we play the long game? It is a mix. It is a mix. It is always a decision to be made of how you're gonna set this up. Like my personal experience is that the AI is never aggressive enough. So even if I put it on ruthless, they'll still hang back when I want them to go forward.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned this last tournament I cast, it's like I want an aggressiveness level of suicidal. Of I don't care what is happening right now. I am holding the W key and firing all my weapons.
Yeah, actually fire all those Reapers.
Yeah. I mean, again, I wonder the AI possibly can't understand that they're going to get them back and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The AI can't.
One thing that kind of helps is just linking the missiles to point defense, so that we'll just fire them more often.
There we go. I think, is that the last one? There we go. I think that's the last one. Yeah. So what are we left with here? We're left with both Onslaughts, not scratched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're quite over there. Oh, this is going to be bad for the Onslaughts, actually, because they need to turn around. Never mind. The point defense works. The point defense works. The flat guns. Right. The flat guns are doing the job. Not a single thing even touches the shield of the Onslaught.
Oh.
That is some good point defense. I'm not gonna lie, that was very nice to see. That's a PD grid. It was beautiful to see the broadside triple flat cannons firing. I approve, Nuculus. That's very, very nice to see. And there you go, some good shots into that Sunbird. Mauler shots too. Puts the shield up, gets destroyed. 2 Sunbirds down.
I don't think the kinetic from the Ziz are going to bother the Onslaughts very much.
Alright, here we go. Shield was down. Okay, there we go. Sunbird down. Enforcer has overloaded. Wherever you at? Over there, okay. That's 2 overloaded, in fact, back to back. Enforcer goes down. Okay, both Onslaughts are on a single Ziz right now, and have overloaded it. Reapers come in, second Reaper. Ziz goes down. That Enforcer's still alive. That Enforcer has just died. Nope, still alive. Ziz is also facing the wrong direction. Here come the burn drives. Here come the burn drives. Here comes the TPC to the engines. Overload there. No follow-up though. I think it'll pull out alive. Another overload. Good Reaper shot in there. Enforcer goes down. We're down to 3 Enforcers, I think. Yeah, everything else up there is... Nope, there's still an Enforcer alive. There's still an Enforcer alive up there.
Just had several Sunbirds just following it the whole time.
Yeah, that Enforcer's doing a very good job of distracting all those Sunbirds. And cautious or not, the Enforcer decides, you know what, I can take this one-on-one, and you definitely can if you get in there and use the assault chain gun to finish the job.
Sure, I think they have the amount of point defense to stop all of these missiles. They have them too hard to shoot down.
Hmm. You go. Sunbird goes down. There's only one Sunbird left down here. Sunbird over there, Hyena over there, Hyena over there, Hyena over there. There are quite a few left up here. But that...
They're still distracted.
But it's distracting, it's working. It's keeping essentially 3 Sunbirds and a Hyena over there. That Sunbird goes down, so that's 3 more Enforcers going to deal with that Hyena, I think. That Sunbird is going to go down. It's going to get rammed, in fact, by the Onslaught. That's a Hyena going to go down. I think we lost 2 Enforcers so far, but so far that's been it. That's not been too bad.
Yeah, I have to say, I've been impressed by how well Vanilla can do. I thought that this was going to require a use of a lot of stuff from the mobs, but it's done it up quite well.
No, Vanilla has some very good things. There you go. Hyena goes down. There's 2 Onslaughts with no real targets. They have actually pulled 2 Sunbirds and a Hyena away from the Enforcer. The Enforcer is now going to solo Sunbird over there, and they can definitely win 1v1 versus a Sunbird. Down here we have 2 Enforcers, 3 Enforcers chasing a Hyena. There's still a Hyena back there. Sunbird goes down. There's a Hyena over there. Sunbird didn't quite go down, but goes very badly damaged. Hyena goes down. Was that the one behind? Nope, it's the one that was down here. They've killed it. They're free to deal with that one now. And they're turning to deal with the Hyena. The Onslaughts are going to... You know what? The Hyena is the biggest threat we've got here. That Enforcer's got everything. Yep, okay, Hyena goes down. So only things left, I believe, are these 2 Sunbirds over here. Which are, in fact, flanking this Enforcer. There you go. Can we make good use of this?
Just stay right in its face.
Yeah. Overloads it? I was so close to the overload. It was so close to overloading. Again, I'm not sure why they don't... Like, burn drive in there and do it. Oh, there's a Hyena here as well. What are the Sunbirds holding, by the way? So look at this. Jezzail Flechettes, 2 Horberg Seaways launches, 2 Jamahar MRT pods. No, 4 Jamahar MRT pods. Looks like. Singles and doubles, I assume. There you go. How many matches do you... This is the 3rd round. This is the 3rd player. Right? Like, hang on, I'm just counting now. Like, that the last one? That is the last one? That is the last one. We're on to wave 3. The Stampede.
Alright. See how well they stand up to that the swarm of missiles.
Yep.
They do have some very solid point defense.
Yeah, this solid point defense. That said, there's a lot of missiles.
Yeah.
A lot of missiles, a lot of fighters. That is 21 Buffalo 14th Battle Group Buffaloes. Here comes the initial wave. Here comes all the ballistas. Oh heavens! Goodbye, Enforcer. At least the phase ships could like temporarily get out of the way. Oh hell!
Not a great choice to go first.
Nope. I agree with you, Enforcer. I don't need this right now. 100%. I feel that. Okay, here come the ballistas. They're now within range of the Onslaughts. Can the Onslaught start popping things? This is a CPU. Yep, this is definitely a streamer CPU stress test, right? This. Oh my god. Also taking damage. It has been putting shots into a Buffalo though. Although it's about to go down, that wave of ballistas just melted the Onslaught down. One Buffalo down. Although that was the initial, it hasn't had time to get its. Nope. Second one goes down. Goes down. We have 2 Onslaughts left. 3 Onslaughts. There's 1 Onslaught, 3 Enforcers. And it is being 100% surrounded.
Yeah.
I think because all the missiles went for the other one, this one's had a bit of an easier time of it.
But now it's all coming here.
Well, the swarm was the biggest problem. The swarm's pretty much gone at this point.
True.
But it is definitely having issues. Oh my god. I mean, it's death by 1,000 cuts at this point, but...
Yeah, and some of the missiles are unlimited, so they'll be keeping up the pressure.
Okay, second Buffalo down. Third Buffalo down. 18 to go. There you go. Armor's gone now. The Onslaught did what it could.
Yeah, it can't do much from here. It sounded like that. So many Buffalo.
Let's see. Can we get any more kills? Nope. And... nope, there's another Buffalo over there. 1 Enforcer left. I think that's 4 Buffaloes down so far. If you mess with the herd, you get stomped. 5 Buffalo, I think? Thing is, this is the threat, is you let them build up the wave. Because that's the thing, that's what killed the Onslaught. Wasn't necessarily that they were there, it was the fact that there were so many ballistas in the air, or in space, when they arrived. Alright, let's count how many Buffalo went down for this.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright.
5 Buffaloes down. I think I overcounted by 1 in the actual thing. 5 Buffaloes down. That was terrifying. Trampled to death by the Buffalo herd. Ah. Right. Wave 4.
This is an interesting strategy.
It's Yui time!
Yeah.
We have... let's go from the bottom to the top. We have... 1. No. 1? 1 sconce. Running a Magic Box PD and a Snapcracker gun and a Light Vulcan. Expanded Missile Racks. Permanent Overdrive. And what is luck? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lamprey laser torpedo racks. Oh heavens!
A lot of these.
Nixie cannon, flare gun, and Magic Box PD. Laser torps. Oh yeah. Going to dry field during thunderbolts. Oh, that's a lot of text. Increased armor, reduced hull integrity, improved weapon health and recoil, increased flux capacity and dissipation, increased missile capacity, increased maintenance costs, which is relevant, and deployment recovery costs, which I think is relevant. RPG missions, then we have one gym with Nixie arrays. Oh heavens. It's Jimmy is here. That's a lot of Nixies.
And Jim has no shields.
Jim has no shield. Jim has always used shields.
And a shield shunt.
And a shield shunt. What? Hang on. Always use shields. You have no shields. Oh heavens. Okay, we definitely have damage.
Yeah.
And then I have 3 mitigators. Ooh, slightly different ones. This one has a bunch of extra flare guns, the other ones don't.
It's also the fighters are slightly different. They look similar, but it's actually so the item or the I'm sorry, it's not the it's the pods, the fighters that are launched as missiles, I believe. If you look in the front, large missile mounts.
Oh right, okay, yeah. So
we've got these piranhas that are just being launched, and they can get eventually reload. So you can, if they survive, these pods will keep on spitting out piranhas, and you'll build up more and more pods and build up a critical mass where they'll do some real damage.
Yep. So Talon, Piranha, and there's an ice cream van outside. Hex cannon.
Then some more laser torpedoes, more flares, proximity launchers.
Yep. Oh heavens. Yeah.
Built-in annihilators.
Built-in annihilators on the sides, but sure. The hex as well. All right, Yui. Let's see what you got. Let's see what we got here. How well the laser torp's gonna work here. I guess once they get to within a certain range, PD doesn't help anymore. That's the idea, I suppose. After a certain point, if you haven't shot them up until they're in range, there's no point.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, the swarm.
The swarm begins. Okay, here we go. 5 Omens. 6 Phantoms. Phantoms? Falcons. Oof! Jim immediately gets Reaper to the face, and because it has no shields, is basically baiting every single harpoon out there. Yep, Jim is working as a magnet. Jim is basically going, you know what? Shoot me, I dare you. Falcon down immediately. Here come the torpedoes.
Some pretty good defense. Sorry, go ahead.
Omens are doing their best. Oh no, Falcon goes down. Second Falcon goes down.
Jim's been shooting down most of the missiles that come to
Yeah,
him.
Jim's, considering how much Jim's been punished, I'm surprised. I am surprised.
I got to appreciate the aggression.
Oh yeah, I always do. Pod bays down. Here comes the mitigators. Overload. Can we capitalize on this? Can we capitalize on this? Here it comes. The hex misses entirely.
But you have some more leaders here?
Oh, there you go. Falcon down. Here we go. Can we capitalize on this one? Some piranhas already around. Is this the the pod bay, the Talon pod bay then. How many pod bays have you actually got? Pod bay. The pod bays, however, are very far back. Every single fleet after this is going to get to them first.
Yeah, that might be trouble.
That will be tough. The pod bays aren't going to survive the second wave. Ooh, good hex shot. Falcon P down. I think there are the laser torpedoes. Second good headshot. Nice. Does the after battle missile reload also reset cooldown? Don't know.
I believe so. I believe so. They start launching them again on the next wave.
Also, ECM advantage to Yui's fleet here. I think so far there's always been an ECM disadvantage. Overload? Oh, can you get a hex snipe? Yes, we can! Beautiful shot! That is a beautiful shot. What do we have left here? A Falcon up ahead. A new pod over here. Here come the piranhas. Oh, look at the piranhas! Oh my god! Oh heavens!
If those pod bays can survive and build up enough piranhas,
oh yeah.
Something to do.
The pod bays are getting hit by somebody. By this Omen possibly. Yeah, this Omen's getting. Okay, this Omen gets popped because it was in the middle of the pod bays hitting them with the EMP arcs.
I'm happy to see Jim is still alive.
Yeah. I think all that's left is an Omen now. All that's left, I think, is this Omen.
Might be a little too agile for the piranhas.
A little bit. And I think we still have laser torps. You have no idea how tempted it is to run a single Singularity Torpedo and watch the bombs converge. I would have loved you for that. Singularity Torpedoes.
Don't worry, there are some ahead.
Yay! Yay! That Omen is terrified right now. I think he is slightly fast enough to dodge everything. Jim is like, I am having none of this.
Oh yeah.
Come on, capitalize on it. Yes, there you go.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you, Jim. I won't say this wasn't shameless, but not many losses. Not many losses. I am concerned about this though. Because they're right there.
Gonna be a lot of missiles coming there soon.
Yep. The Singularity Torpedo is a fantastic weapon for air turns. What are you talking about? Here comes the point defense. Will the point defense keep the hangar pods alive? One down. Two. Three. Ooh. 4. 5. Okay, fair enough. That wasn't even the wave. That was the Ziz getting in there. But that was essentially 4. There you go. There go all the pods. But oh hell,
That's rough.
That was rough. But they lasted longer than I was expecting them to. There was enough point defense flying around to keep them alive for longer than I was expecting. So, Sunbird down, Sunbird down. Sunbird down, pod bay down. So do the pods respawn on the ships then? On the mitigators as well?
They do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Overloaded Ziz, here come the torpedoes. And the piranhas.
There's a very slow regeneration of the pods on the mitigators, and they also have a very long reload time.
Yeah,
eventually we can see more.
But they if they auto reload on round change.
Yep.
There's a whole new bunch of pods up here now as well. Hyena goes down. I don't think we've lost the ship. 100% Yui has not lost the ship.
Wow.
Jim is doing his best to change that. Oh, Jesus, that hex shot. That hex shot just misses, dude. That hex shot just missed Jim there.
Well done, Jim.
I mean, can't complain. Jim is winning this. Jim is doing stupendously well. Nice shot. Beautiful shot. That is an amazing shot by the mitigator there. Oh, just managed to miss him. Never mind, Hyena goes down. Again, 100%. Not a single ship lost. We stand in Jim in this chat.
I gotta appreciate Yui making ships with personalities.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A big shot. Is that it? Yep, that's it. Straight to wave 3 with no losses. Now, can we deal with this madness? Because here they come. I mean, thankfully, I suppose the mitigator is quite close by, so there'll be a chance to help with it or something. Who knows? Here they come. Oh heavens! Here he goes. Oh, there goes the hull. There goes the armor. There goes the shields. Oh god, my frame rate. Nope, one mitigator goes down. A sconce went down before. There's so many missiles. Rip my frames, exactly. I'm gonna get a thermal cutout at some point. Right.
Jim is distracting a few, but not so much.
Again, the problem is that all Jim went down. F's in the chat. Salutes for chat. If you're a sub, like, even if you're not a sub, everyone can use the Nemo na salute emote in my chat. So Nemo na salute for Jim. Because that was. Oh, Jim.
He will be missed.
Jim will be missed. There are so many missiles here.
At least now it's spread between these two. They've used up some of the initial barrage.
Yeah. I think
Maybe they can
the
start
biggest.
taking them down.
I think one of the biggest threats here is that when they spawn, they all pick a single target and fire everything. So once they've had a chance to split up a bit, it makes it a little bit easier. But it doesn't help that those sconces are not moving forward at all.
Nope. And there aren't a ton of the pod bays around.
No, that mitigator is already taking damage. The fact that they've got shields is actually because what you want is to pop them as quickly as possible. I think. Buffalo down, Buffalo down. Okay. Let's see what's happening over here.
Getting some hits in.
Getting some hits in, but they still need to pop buffaloes faster. I wonder if they've already fired all the... It looks like they've already fired all the laser torpedoes, but I think it got caught up in the massive PD waves. Buffalo destroyed. Pod bay taking damage. Buffalo destroyed.
Some laser torpedoes out there. An occasional shot in.
Yep. Buffalo down. Lamprey down. Lamprey taking damage. You shot the wreck of a pod bay. Well done. This mitigator's like, I want to go see my friend now, please. Let's see.
Those flares are really helping.
Yeah, they're definitely working out. They're definitely getting some damage out there and getting some... There you go, Hex is over there, Buffaloes are down. We're down, I think we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're down to 11 Buffaloes now, so we've killed 10 of them.
Yeah, without that critical mass of missiles, the point defense is really stopping a lot of it.
Another Buffalo down. How are you doing? You're running a little bit low, though. I think you're firing hexes at fighters. Stop that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think we're pushing it. I think we're pushing through. 2 more dead, 3 more dead, in quick succession. We're down to 6 left, I think. Nope. Wow, we're down to 3 left. It's also the piranhas are helping out a lot because they're not. Buffaloes aren't exactly fast. I think we're down to 2. Or is it 1? I think we're down to 1. Down to 1. Let's see here. Those sconces have been just distracting this thing over and over again. It's some 30% CR. If nothing ends up beating or even seeing wave 5, will we get a bonus fleet to just see what they are?
If we need to, I could send a fleet that'll do it. But I think we'll be seeing some other.
Okay. Did you run testing with all the player fleets then?
I did.
Okay. I mean, considering this has actually gone... Again, they're going to win, which is good, but the point is that this is actually going way better. There's still quite a few pods up as well. They don't seem to be doing much with their fighters, though. Well, they're just waiting for... Okay, there we go. Last Buffalo down. We get to see wave 4 for the first time. From what direction will wave 4 come?
I think we're back to the top.
Back to the top. Okie doke. Wave 4. Okay, hang on. Let's have a quick gander here. What do we got?
You may recognize this.
A few Orioles here and a couple of... Oh, they're not actually in range of anything. There you go. A couple of Mess Radiants here. Well then.
So this was my fleet, or what was left of it at the end of Hrothgar's tournament. So the ecstasies are gone, but this is what was left. Let's see how they do.
Yep. Kill the small ships first. Go on, kill the small ships first. It'll help in the long run. What are we running here? Rift torpedo. Oh, you got a rift torpedo launcher, right? Okay. Yep. Yep. That's the damage mitigators. Oh no. Mitigator overloads. Point defense does its best, but nope. Shuts down. And here, that's a lot of Reapers. It takes most of them on the shield, but that's not a good thing.
And they can just keep on spitting out locusts and annihilators.
That was the rift torpedo as well. There's the overload. It's gone. There you go. Mitigators are down. Didn't seem to scratch the paint on the Radiance. Maybe a little bit of armor damage at the front, but... And there comes the Locusts to finish the job. There we go, and... There we go. I mean, that third fleet is killer, though. Holy crap. Right, what do we have here? A bunch of pods and a bunch of sconces. All the locusts basically doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing.
They're really good at cleaning up.
Yep. Then we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sconces and a couple of fighter bays, which are going to get wiped out by the locusts over here. Actually, they're more resistant than I think I would expect them to be. It's not much, but they still. Are we gonna get something happening here? Because you are quite low.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, I don't. Oh, there's one torpedo still alive. There's one torpedo still there. Can we get?
They could flank it, get around its shield.
Yeah. Come on. So close. So close.
Do it.
Ah, come on. that sconce over there is like... I would not want to be that sconce right now. Holy crap. Now everyone's going to turn around over there. Can they kill that one before the rest of them arrive? Is a big question there.
So close.
Yes, they get a kill. One
Yes.
Oriole is down. The unstable mass as well. I forgot about the unstable masses. Come on, Lampreys, you can do this. You can win, I believe. I mean, locusts just look gorgeous when they hit everything, but that was very well done.
Yeah, it went far.
Well done, Yui. It was really good. Jim did us all proud. That's a wave 4 death with an Oriole kill. I was going to say an unstable mass killed as well, but that's normal. Yeah.
Alright.
One Oriole killed. T5000, Hal 9000, Dolores, number 6, and Wally. The Toho mod. Is it Toho mod? Of course it's a Toho mod. It's been a while. Right, well done. So, you did good. Next. Liz! 1, 2, 3 sovereigns. Running mega grape shot cannons. Sotnik interference machine guns, a lot of Vulcans, Automate pulse cannon, Desolator cannons, Nixus launchers, Hummer carbines, Nixus launchers, a lot of flak, Ibises, Wasp interceptors, so Wasp wings. I don't know the Sovereign.
Yeah, so it's system allows it to get rid of some flux, including hard flux, and gives it a little bit more mobility. So they can have really good staying power. I also have this built-in automate cannon, which can overload ships or just do a heck of a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, this is totally a StarCraft 1 battlecruiser, isn't it? This is totally a Terran battlecruiser. Okay, yep, I see the Terran battlecruiser as well. So we have 3 of these, and then you have an Androphagos side carrier with Kanjali strike fighters, Kaskara assault fighters, and some broadswords. And a Singularity Torpedo launcher, yes!
Here it is.
Yes, and some hydration for me, because I need it. Everyone else hydrate too. Interception guns, Vulcan cannons, but yeah, Singularity Torpedo launcher, let's get this done. Let's get this done. I want to see spinning ships. I don't think those work anymore, sadly, but I still want to see spinning ships.
Oh yeah. And all the HE that those sovereigns have, they could really take advantage of something stuck in a singularity and overload it.
Let's go. Wolf said, immediate consumption that despite it having a compatibility mode, BlackRock was banned due to its absorption systems. Was BlackRock banned from the tournament?
It's not in the tournament. It's only in the enemy fleets, I believe.
Oh, it's in the enemy fleets. Interesting. Spoilers. Here we go. Androphagos is staying back, but let's see now. Oop, miss. Here we go. There's actually a lot of actual. Here you go. Oh, it does the soul good to see that happen. Yes, get swung. Beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh, I'm happy with that. Thank you, Liz. You've made me a happy man. A happy space captain. I haven't seen that in so long, and I am ecstatic. Oh, it's been so long.
I was a little worried about including the Singularity Torpedoes.
No, we need them. We need them. Every ship should have as many as they can carry.
Like they pose a risk. So I think it balances out.
It's a calculated risk.
Yeah. Let's say that going to tall fleet may help with that. Tall fleet, long range, to stay back and fire them. Hopefully just the enemy ships get stuck in them.
Well, never mind, the Androphagos is dead.
Oh.
We totally missed that one whenever that happened. Well,
Darn.
Shame. This is why every ship needs to carry them, so you never run out.
I would have loved to see the Buffalo.
Yeah, I would have loved to see the Buffalo wave with that. That would have been insane. It's a panic fired a torp at an Omen, possibly.
Oh.
Nope, there you go, Falcon down. Nice Yamato cannon shot. Just missed. Those Omens, though.
Yeah, good harassment.
He missed that shot there, but... Come on, face the gun. Shoot! Is the retreat built into the shot of the cannon? Or is that just a coincidence that they're doing it and then shooting?
No, I think it's the ship system, not the cannon.
Ooh, good shot. I don't think he's going to be able to capitalize, but it's a good shot. He's going to try.
Oh, close.
He's trying. The Omen goes down.
None of the Sovereigns look particularly stressed by the Falcons.
No, they're doing alright. They're doing okay. They're being tickled in the armor, but
Yeah.
as long as the Omens go, oh, you rammed something there. That definitely didn't help you. Yeah, you've lost front left armor. Hopefully another one in the front when the Buffaloes make their appearance. Falcon down. Ooh, overloaded here. Nybbas are coming in.
Close.
Close, but no cylindrical smoking thing. Right. They gotta finish the job. Good. Good shot there. Falcon went down there as well. We're down to 3 Falcons and an Omen. No, 2 Omens. Omen down there as well. There and there. Let's get back into engagement range. You're going over to help. Yeah, the carrier died quite early on, I think. Unfortunately. A shame.
Yep.
Good shot there. Overloads the Omen, but oh, there are Nybbas that can capitalize on it. Maybe. Oh, so close. Yep. Omen goes down. Falcon goes down. 2 Falcons left. 1 Falcon left actually. That one died.
An Omen?
Yeah, an Omen and a Falcon. No, there's 2 Falcons left. It's over here. Speeding up sometimes breaks mixed projectile impacts on the automator right now. Sorry. No, it's fine. Speeding up breaks a lot of things. I try to do it when there's nothing really major happening, and I guess it's kind of difficult to do in the middle of a long-range missile engagement. Thank you, police car. Right, here we go. Almost. Get him. Overloads. Sadly, no follow-up unless there's a Dixie launch. Yep, that may be a good follow-up. That'll be yep. That's the Omen down and Falcon goes down. 1 more Falcon to go.
Barely any hollow left.
Yep. I don't think they weren't particularly stressed. I mean, the carrier went down, unfortunately, but the Sovereigns weren't particularly stressed.
No.
So now you see what happens here. 11 Sunbirds, 6 Hyenas, and 2 Ziz. A separated one might be a dead Sovereign. Hopefully they manage to catch up in time.
These missiles aren't too hard to shoot down.
Yeah, the point defense seems to be doing okay so far as long as they don't ram into each other. And that one comes into support, that would help as well, but... Oh, Hyena currently overloads, Nixie's incoming. Sunbird down. Very close. Missile's gonna finish the job. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Sunbird down there, though. That is a punished Sovereign, though. It needs some support. It needs to be able to shoot and put its shield towards the Ziz. Nice.
A lot of missiles coming in, but a lot of missiles getting shot down.
Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying the shame the PD showcases. This is oh no, Sovereign is overloaded, and it can't stop all the missiles coming in. Half hull, third hull, quarter hull, about 20% now.
Just right up on you.
Still stays alive, but it has been severely stripped of armor on the left, on the right side.
I'm impressed they survived. Those are HE missiles.
Good shot on the side there with the Yamato cannon. Overload and the finishing shots with the grape shot cannons. You need to keep that shield at all times. You can't afford to take it down at all now, which is problematic for flux purposes. Oh, I was being flanked by Hyena. A second Hyena as well. Oh, there's Ziz. Get some shots from the side. Sunbird goes down. I mean,
They're really focusing on that one.
Yeah. Well, they need to, because the other two sovereigns are pretty much intact. And I think, given its position, it's not going to be the frontmost target when the buffalo arrive.
Ooh.
This goes down. Yep, shot a corpse. Well done. Let's see now. Sunbird goes down. That Sunbird will probably go down to the fighters. If oh, never mind. Here comes the Nixies. Cool. All that's left now. Hyena. Yeah, I think there's 3 hyenas left now. No, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last one, I think. Yep. Okay.
Right.
So still 3 sovereigns. One of them's been very much very damaged, but it is in the back. It is in the back, so it's not going to be suffering the beginning of this. It's just that one is. And here comes the stampede. Here it comes. That's a lot of missiles, and it's gonna have to put the shields down soon. It's trying to fall back within range of something else, but nope, the shields go down, and away it goes. Sovereign goes down. The second one's gonna go pretty fast as well, I think, because they've all retargeted to that one.
Yeah, they still have so many missiles for that initial burst.
I think his shields can take it though, so initial burst is over, but they didn't push forward enough during the burst to stop a second one from starting up. The second sovereign goes down. Everything retargets. And here it comes. And then Sunbeam. Yeah. LG died first, then Bamix. Now comes Sunbeam, and it is being bullied right now. I'm on 1 buffalo. I don't think so, unfortunately. Yep, no buffaloes.
Oh, no.
No buffaloes, unfortunately. I do kind of wish they didn't have shields. I think that would have been more amusing to me, just because it was just like proper Mark II buffaloes. Just like you get swarmed by them, but a single hex shot will do them good. Yeah, the fact that the carrier died quite early on, it would have been interesting to see what would have happened if the Androphagos had been alive long enough to fire a Singularity Torp into that wave.
That would have been beautiful.
But still, very well done. That was good. Nice to see the new ships as well, so I'm happy to see the Sovereign. Right, next we have Rocuronium, who is running... Oh, heavens. Okay. This is
Glad to see Dreadnought in the A fleet.
Let's have a look. Let's go from the bottom up here. We have 1, 2, 3 14th Battle Group Falcons with Rexons, Lazy Horns, Nixus launchers, Heavy Mauler. Yep. Then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 Pop Rock Iris destroyers with heavy arc emitters, more Nexus launchers, and some Wisp launchers. And the Fortress Shield will help out.
Their SO.
And their SO. And the Wurgandal. How do I even do this? So just a little bit of, I guess I'll do it a little bit of time. So let's start at the back. We have at the back, we have a bunch of Microbox PDs and arc emitters. Then the left side, we have 5 Pincher interceptor waves with... That's a lot of Nexus launchers on this thing. Magna blasters, heavy arc emitters, Ulan siege lasers. And some other... Oh, heavens. Then you have the Tyrant's Maw, of course. 20 seconds to charge up. Do your best. And then... So hang on. That's 12... That's 24 Nexus launchers, I think, on this thing.
Its own little Nexus spam.
That's 24 Nexus... Oh, okay. I guess. Let's, Whew. And...
Of course, the Nexus launchers on all the other ships.
Yep, and the 10 points below DP as well. Just the extra swag.
Oh yeah, that's because the Wurgandal costs an extra 10.
Oh, okay, right.
I don't want any people to have 2 in 1 fleet.
That would have been stupid, you're not wrong. That would have been stupid. Right. Do I even look at anything else or just basically follow this along to the end?
Now, I believe that the Wurgandal is set to Reckless, but it also has a very long-range gun for its primary module.
I do wonder, so do multi-module ships use the central module for the purposes of calculating their ranges and things?
I believe so.
Okay, here we go. Here come the face fighters, the face pinchers. That was... Those shields just disappeared.
How many lazy horns?
Yep. The siege lasers are firing. Are you charging at the Tyrant's Maw at all, or what's happening over here?
You can't fire that for a long time. I believe there's a long delay before the first shot can come out.
Oh, okay.
We might not see that this wave.
Oh, firing into the Ziz. The Ziz is a good target for those. There you go. Firing the Nexus is almost off cooldown right now. As you do. The carriers consistently just pumping out new fighters. Not overloaded, but high flux. Nexus has come in.
I really like what that Magna Blaster does. It's an enemy ship, and then it can zap all the missiles that it's firing nearby.
Siege laser doesn't quite connect correctly, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. Oh, the Nexus are targeting the wrong... Nope. One happened there, but it's okay. Here we go, here we go. Irises have started taking some damage.
I mean, I think it ran into the Wurgandal.
Ah. Whoops. Here we go. Come on. Shoot. Shoot. Fire the missiles. I think the pinches are doing most of the work here, I think.
Yeah, they're just very consistent and surprisingly survivable.
Whoop. Iris is taking damage. Where? Oh, this one. Oh, but from this... Oh, this is the friendly one. Not sure who hurt you.
Been another collision.
Maybe. Let's see here. At some point you can fire the turrets more, can't you? I can't believe you actually hit that. Ah, close. I mean, I don't think... Has anything actually died yet?
I don't think so.
Most things are steering well clear of the Wurg.
I think a Falcon or two might have come down. I'm not sure. There were, I think, 8 at the start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, something's definitely died over there. So there's things that have died. It's just...
There we go.
It's firing the siege lasers just out of range, unfortunately. Oh, there you go. Maybe we're gonna get somewhere. Come on. Oh, here. Oh. There we go. Maybe. Yep, there you go. Falcon down. They start collapsing, I think, as we have less and less targets and there's more and more focus. Falcon goes down. Is this dropping mines?
Yeah.
Oh, it is dropping mines. Okay. I was like, I can see a mine like animation on the Wurg. I wasn't sure. It is in fact dropping mines. There you go. That's probably another Falcon down. So what? 3 to go? I think. Yeah, 3 to go potentially, and a couple of friendly. 3 enemy Omens to deal with as well. 2 enemy Omens to deal with as well. 1 enemy Omen to deal with as well. Never mind. Nope, never mind. There's actually an Omen still behind the Wurg. 2, in fact. Oh, none of them actually died until that point. Okay.
Why were they even there? Just hiding?
Wouldn't you? And Falcon, a couple more Falcon pieces. Like, we need the irises or the Falcon to get in here to deal with the Omens. Or the fighters. The fighters also help a lot. The fighters are otherwise engaged. With the fighters here, they pop real fast. Is that everything? Yeah, that is everything. Okay, so what are we actually down here? I think we're down a couple of irises. I think.
Yeah, I think it was 4 at the start, so it must have died.
Right, let's see. Have we managed to reset the timer? Hopefully it's not the case where the timer for the Tyrant's Maul gets reset to 0. That would suck.
I think it'll fire eventually.
Okay, well here we go. A lot of small little black holes everywhere. But I've been working quite well on this point defense, I must say.
Oh.
Oop, Falcon is overloaded. Sunbird's already down. Falcon has fallen back, although there is a few things coming up to supply that. The irises can't quite get in the way to take some damage. Will it get finished off? Nope, I guess come off, pull down and put its shields back up again.
Just in time.
Sunbird goes down. These irises are soloing Sunbirds down here. I'm not sure that's your job, but still, go for it.
They don't have a ton of offensive weaponry, but I guess that arc emitter can double as the
Yeah,
offensive.
it doesn't attack hurt. Yeah, we've been playing this. We've been in this for about like almost 10 minutes. So I'm assuming the Maw should be able to fire at some point. I wonder if you can tell. Not really. It definitely keeps facing as if it's trying to hit with the Maw, but... Yeah, there we go. There it is. 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 20. Is it a 20-second charge? No, there it goes. There's the Maw.
Nice.
Woo! Is it a 10-second charge and a 20-second fire, or is it 20-second fire and a 10-second charge? I can't remember.
Oh no.
It definitely seems that was possibly, and it overloads the front missile launchers as well. As well it should. But that was nice to see it happen. That was one very dead Ziz. One extremely dead Ziz, yeah. The fortress shields on the irises are definitely helping keeping them alive. They're basically the child of an Omen and a Monastery in the worst kind of way.
And with the safety overrides, they can just dissipate that flux right away.
How long is the Wurgandal cooldown? I'm gonna guess considerable. Seconds is down. A couple hyenas still left to go. It's counted in minutes. It's the proper Stellaris way, where technically the cooldown is measured in days. Is that everything? I do wonder if the Vorg can survive the Stampede. Like, can we have a single thing that can actually survive being hit by the Stampede?
It does have fortress shield.
We're about to find out, because I think it's the only thing big enough that'll... Because even if things focus fire anything else, those things will still get destroyed. The only thing that can survive it for long would be the Vorg, so... The Vorg isn't exposed, the Vorg's actually out of position. We'll see how well the heavy arc emitters work for the irises, though. There's 3 irises, the heavy arc emitters. Hopefully working out well here. Lazy Horns coming in, fighters coming in as well.
At least they
A
present
lot of flare launchers everywhere. Holy crap. There goes my frame rate. It's actually it's working. The missiles are spreading out. They haven't really focused a single target down. Because there were several small targets, they haven't picked a big target and all locked onto it. Buffalo goes down. That's overloaded, if not already dead. The fighters are taking it out as well. Second Buffalo goes down. The Falcons have been taking punishment, but the Vorg is actually on the edge of the line and is slowly like popping as it moves left. Which has been very, very beneficial.
Yeah, and it's not very stressed then. They can just keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They've stopped the Stampede. The waves are gone. The irises are still alive. That one's a bit under pressure right now, but it won't be under pressure for very long because there's a Falcon behind it. Vorg is just coming in, popping things left, right, and center. It hasn't had a reason to fire the Tyrant's Maw again, even if it has reloaded in time. Rocuronium, yay! Hello! This is your fleet, buddy. It's doing quite well. This is Rocuronium's fleet, right? Yeah, it is, yep. I just said that now. I'm hoping I'm right. Buffalo goes down. I don't think... Oh, I'm not going to say the words because it's a caster's curse, but... Can it even fire the main getting us? It can try, I'm assuming. It'd be a waste of time, but... Oh. Falcon, low health. Buffalo's down. Buffalo's down. Those fighters doing so much good. Steve Murphy's listening, right? Last one over here. Siege laser comes in, missed both shot, unfortunately. Down. Two more over there. Here we go, here we go. 4. 3. 2. 1. I think that's it. And we make it through this wave without a loss.
Wow.
I was going to say, not a single ship lost to wave 3. And again, the Wurg is in a good position where it has time to move to the front line. I think everything else might die with him it gets there. But I mean, if you ever want to target for the Tyrants more, there's 2 very good targets for it right over there. Shame the Stampede, in fact, very much so. Shame the Stampede. Here come the Rift Torpedoes. One of them stopped by PD. Both of them stopped by PD. The Archimeters doing their best, although the Fortress Shield saving that Iris's life.
And the overlapping PD, the Lazy Horns, the Arc,
Yep.
are really helpful at slowing down all these missiles coming out.
That's probably a dead Falcon there.
Oh, it's distracted.
Nope, still alive, but again, the Locust will finish. Yeah, Locust has finished it off. That's fine. Come on, can you get? Pick a target and fire the Tyrants more. That's what we want. Oh, that's an Iris is overloaded. And the Locust finished the job. Oriole is down though. And Oriole is down. And they're pummeling. The fighters are pummeling the Radiant. It's taking some damage.
It's a nice pressure. Hopefully some of the mines might catch it.
Yep. The unstable mass is still there though. Come on. If there ever was a time to fire the Tyrants more at a target, this would be it. There we go. Here's the woo. It's out of range!
Oh!
It's out of range! No! It's out of range, unfortunate.
Oh.
What a waste. What a waste. Slightly out of range. That massive beam of damage is reaching as best he can, but he's out of range.
With the Iris.
It's the Iris! It manages to... It overloads the Iris! It overloads the Iris! Which means the Radiant gets the Iris? That is the last one, I think. That's the last Iris. That was the last Iris. Falcon over there destroyed. With this Falcon gone, the only thing left is the Wurg. It scored a kill, technically. It was directly responsible for her death, absolutely. There we go. All that's left, I think, is the Wurg. Now, how well can you deal with being swarmed by quite literally everything? Because now you have some targets for you. I mean, the other Radiant got hurt. Can you capitalize on that? Can you carry on pushing? Can you... What are you shooting at with the siege lasers? Are you shooting at the drones with siege lasers? Really?
I mean, at least the other Radiant is holding back, but I don't know why.
I mean, it is a terrifying thing to come into range to. There we go. Oh, so I guess they managed to get some. The shield arc is working. All the mines, looking the shields face the other way. And the fighters just slow. Okay, and here come double reef torpedoes. One of them stopped. Second one of them stopped. This is the rift torpedo one. This is the dangerous one.
Well, it's damaged though, at least.
It has taken damage. It has taken front left armor damage, which is where you want to be hitting it. Which they are slightly hitting it every once in a while in the front. It is putting its shields down sometimes, and I don't entirely know why, but it is. Magnet blasters. Second one here, more rift torpedoes. Is gonna hit though. Hits the shield.
It'd be dangerous now that they're both actually engaging.
Yeah. It's having to fortress shield best it can. I think the shield arc is gonna have problems soon. Although it is managing to put a lot of damage into that one over there. It is keeping the pressure up as best it can. The Oriole just told. Are they alive? No, they might have died at some point. No, they might be actually. No, I think the Orioles are dead. Not sure when that happened, but I think they did die. And actually, to be fair, it's fallen back far enough, and it's actually recovered quite a lot of its flux at this point.
Wow.
And the mines force a rear shield deployment, which means it really leaves it open up for the front as well.
Yeah, if we can just keep picking up the radiance, then.
Oh, it pushes away. It pushes away the rift. The rift got pushed away.
Huh.
At some point, it'll reload the tyrants more, and at this range, it can't miss. It'll be a long fight if that gets to that point, though. It falls back and it's still being peppered by fighters. It's lost a lot of armor, so no matter where it gets hit, it's going to take hull damage. You as well. This has lost a lot of armor everywhere in the front. So if you put mines behind it and force it to face one radiant is down.
Nice.
One radiant is down. We will see wave 5, I think. Although the Amalgamate class is coming up. It's trying, bless it. This is just bullying. Like, if this was any other tournament, this would be the enemy wave, and that would be the player wave. There we go. Is that it? Unstable. There we go. Wave 5.
All right.
Is this the final wave?
Yep.
We're gonna have a boss introduction?
Sort of. No, I didn't put that on that.
Oh, hi! Hang on, let's have it again. Okay, hang on, I thought it was just you. Okay, what do we have over here? A couple of legions. Don't know where you are. A couple of legions. A couple of monitors. Monitors are the true bosses of Starsector.
And those on the sides are some eras.
Right, well... Let's see, Verg, can you do this? Oh. Hello. It is definitely hurting the shields. It is high fluxing at the moment. Uh-oh, the arc is overloaded.
This is inspired by Ark's final wave in Maharl's tournament. Wave of death.
Second overload. Doing its best to vent everything it can.
I think its PD arc emitters are just doing a really good job at shooting some of those down.
And these haven't even engaged.
Yeah, they've just been firing a few of those long-range missiles, I think.
That is very long-ranged. Right, okay, here we go. I think the initial swarm might have been over. So maybe we have the ability to not be completely totally swarmed. It won't run out, but I think the initial burst is gone. Unless at some point they recover the entire amount in a single stockpile. If they just reload one at a time, then the amount that can come out has definitely been reduced.
Now, if they get into range, then the agents can start actually firing their backwards.
Ooh, good mine usage there. Took about a third of the Legion out. The Legion, of course, can't turn its shields around. So it's your call whether you want to face the Vurg. Do you want it to face the... Oh, there you go. There is some pressure happening here. Ooh, some shots sneak past the large shields and hit the front. Oh, one of the front ones has taken about half hull damage.
Of course,
oh, it overloads! It overloads! Will it be able to recover in time? If the prong dies, no tyrants more. That is very true. Point defense doing its best. It manages to recover. It lowers its flux.
It's still poking at it with the mines.
Mm-hmm. I still don't... It's just poking at a different one now, unfortunately, but I don't think firing the Tyrant's Maw at the Lurkers pretty good, because the Lurker will just move away. But definitely shoot it at the Legion. That Legion is currently maxed... No. Is it? I think one of the fighters was. Critical malfunction in the Ulan Siege laser. Here comes the Tyrant's Maw. Or you pick a target, buddy.
One.
Pick a target. Oh, the Maw is disabled! It's still firing, though. It managed to get the shot off. It managed to get the shot off.
Oh, and it runs away.
It runs away, but it managed to get the shot off just in time, but it took out half the hull of the thing, but the Maw is gone. Maw disabled. The only Maw disabled, also a large amount of shield disabled, isn't it? When that one goes? That side of the ship's shields are gone.
I have bad news, though. That Lurker has regenerating hull.
Oh, hell. Oh, good heavens.
That's a taste of,
I remember that. I remember that. Oh my god. That tournament was... that was a painful tournament. That was a very painful tournament.
Well, one of the legions, at least, is down.
Yeah, one of the legion is down. Again, the lack of a shield is gonna be problematic. I think that might be a dead legion, or pretty damn close to. Never mind. It's the Lurker from the regen tournament. Luckily, Legion goes down. Ah, I keep saying that. I promise the Lurker's not. Yeah, it's not the Lurker. It's the hull mods. I can't remember where they were from, but they are crazy hull mods.
Yeah, UG8.
Oh yeah, UGA. Essentially, you have to 100 to 0 this thing, or it will just recover. Especially because it's a Lurker. The Lurker can quite literally just move away and recover health. The tournament wasn't even necessarily about hull regen. It was just that those things were allowed, and people quite happily just found them. And it's like, oh, we're gonna use this. It works really well. And then things just didn't die. Hello, hang on. Is this... I love that the monitors haven't done anything.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
The monitors have not gone in there.
I guess they're too afraid of it.
Ooh, you hurt yourself with that. Again. It takes a while to get this done. And we do know it is possible to kill them, it just takes a really, really long time. Because it keeps doing that. It does that, and basically, when it's out of range, it starts recovering all its health.
If only the Maw had finished the job. It's probably the best weapon against it.
Yeah. Well, it's only if the Maw had actually been facing the target. It was kind of halfway between a Legion and the Lurker. Oh, hello. The monitors are here. Is that a monitor with an imperfect shield bubble?
Yeah, so I remember one of the other hull mods that was used was one that increased the field efficiency but decreased its circumference. I think that was at play. I recreated this fleet really based on memory since I haven't seen a excellent video.
The Vurg is at 100% C. Can the Vurg even lose CR?
I think it eventually does. I think it also is hard in subsystems.
Because it needs that. This might take a while, I think. Depending on how this goes, I might end up speeding this up, just because we know what the loop here is.
I'm okay with that.
It will probably break the AI in quite a few things, like the Nixus launchers, but... No, don't run away from the damn thing. Right. I'm just gonna hold shift now until something happens. The modules run out of CR, that is true, the modules have run out of CR, I think. The main body can never run out of CR, but the main body doesn't have a weapon anymore. The fighters are at least trying to deal with the monitors.
I think that they can shoot it in the back, but it still doesn't cover, so they can eventually take them down.
The key word there is being eventually. At some point, they will run out of CR. I think. In theory. Oh, here we go. The Vurg is losing CR.
Uh-oh.
50% and counting. So yeah, the Vurg will probably... Oh, there goes the second one. There goes all its shield. It has no more shields other than the arc. So I think that might be it. We're at 2,000 seconds on this, so yeah. I can only fall back now. Everything's damaged all the time. It's pretty much...
Well, the Lurker, with its accelerated time, it should start losing CR faster than it otherwise would. But
thing is, it keeps falling back, and because it's falling back, it's actually stopped the CR degradation on the Vurg. It's actually so far away from the Wurg that the Wurg is no longer suffering CR degradation.
Thomas said this wave doesn't.
There you go, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 20... Why? 23, 22... Control backspace to nuke. Why? Okay, critical. Start killing yourself with explosions, please. 15%, 14, 13. Now 10, 9, 8, 7. There we go. There we go. 5. Monitor went down to mines eventually. There's a second one in the front. 3, 2, 1, 0. Shields go down. There we go. It just sits at the front now. It still teleports away. This is kind of Karkanos syndrome. Kind of. It just does, for no reason. This is just teleporting away. There's no real reason for that. It's Karkanos syndrome.
I wonder if it happens when it just builds up flux from firing enough and the other side wants to leave to get rid of it.
So it's now on low CR as well. I think it'll...
Oh no.
Oh my god. I mean, these probably still have maximum CR because they've not been close enough to have this stuff. It's the same syndrome, uses the same AI. Ah, okay. Just get in there and thank you. Anything less than immortality is a complete waste of time. I agree with you. Final wave, vanquishing the final wave, but... And what actually died here? 2 legions and 2 monitors died here. But that was a 40-minute match.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah. Sometimes it happens.
I'm testing that had not gone on that long.
Next, Neptix. Running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 enforcers with hexes, light needlers, flat cannons, and reapers. 1, 2, 3, 4 with Aegis, flat cannons, HVDs, and flare guns. And Androphagos with Fisher LRMs, and Omens, 5, 6, 7, 8 Omens. Right, Neptix at sea. I do like the hexes. I do like all the hexes, so let's see it. So quite wide. A couple of cruisers, but mostly destroyers and frigates. Let's see how this works out.
Yeah.
Who beat the horn? People outside beat the horn.
Forcers and Omens have been quite popular.
You will pay for your immortality dogs of war, apparently. Full 20 hulls. Still no Singularity Torpedoes, but we'll see. There's a lot of hexes, though, and Aegis. So this is the whole thing of splitting between point defense and strike. Right, here come the Falcons. All the Wasps. A massive drone death on both sides. Incoming Reapers. Didn't quite get the overload. Hex fires in. So close. Ah, sadly, didn't quite. Overload. Will the hexes fire? Nope. It gets pushed out of the way. Reapers. Oh, just out of range. They fall back just out of range. Oh, overload. Hex and a Reaper get in. And the missiles, the fishers, and the little ram over there. I saw that. You thought no one would see that? I saw that.
That's a nice range to get a lot of enforcers in to pick on in one Falcon.
Hmm.
But the Falcons are fast enough to back off a lot of the time.
Let's see. Enforcer overloads. Not sure where.
Oh, over the far right.
Down there, I guess. Nope. It would have been you, wouldn't it? Omen goes down. Friendly Omen goes down. Ooh. Overload. Will there be capitalization? Nope, because they're focusing on the Omens. Let's see. A pause in aggressions to let people vent.
I feel like the Falcons could be vulnerable to some of these fighters, but fighters have really been hanging out for protection for the most part, it looks like.
Yeah. I think this would have been better if this had been a strike enforcer, but it's still managing to push through with those HVDs. And once you lose armor, HVD still hurts. Another Omen down. Oop, an overloading there. Will anyone follow up? Nope. Doesn't matter that there's an overloaded Falcon right there. Must shoot the Omen. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, Reaper managed to just clip the end there. Here comes the harpoons. Just stays alive, but it managed the last harpoon there from that Falcon. Let's see here. A lot of Falcons on. Okay, Falcon finally goes down at the top here to help things move down here. Although the Omens are eating a lot of damage. Again, like, if this was an assault one, this would have been working out. There we go. There we go. Turns out, if you haven't got armor, he just hurts. Another Falcon down. Let's see here. The Omens. Another. Do you have any friendly Omens left? One.
There's another. Yeah, one on the right, one on the left.
Yeah, two. Two friendly Omens left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Falcons over here. Omen over there. Omen over there. Omen over there. Omen over there. Yeah, I don't think any enemy Omen. I don't think any enemy Omens. Any enemy Omens. Well, that's a different thing to say. Any enemy Omens have died. Never mind. Omen v Omen fight. Friendly Omen dies. Hostile Omen dies. And Falcon dies. Again, because they really complement each other well, they just need to be hanging around and working together. I was very concerned that explosion was going to kill one of them. Enforcer goes down. Banded? No. I mean, this enforcer's kind of taking names. This is the second one it's kind of gone after, and succeeds at killing.
It's the point events variety.
Yeah, and it's taking no prisoners. It's going after. Is that all of them? No, I think there's still an Omen left. That Omen over there.
Well, I should take one.
That's it. Right. Wave 1 clear. 71% of the fleet remaining, although a lot of them heavily damaged. Both the carriers are up, though. The PD variety also has 2 HVDs. Yeah, I really like the split here. Like you have like light needlers and the Hex on one, and then you have the Aegis and HVDs on the other, plus the flare guns. So they can both do PD work, but they both also can do damage if they have to. And if they work together, the HVDs work really well with the Hex. Right. Unfortunately, Enforcer's overloading. And that's a lot of missiles for the Enforcer over there. It has no support really. So yep, it gets deleted. I haven't seen any of these fissures fire out. Maybe I've just not been paying attention. Enforcers are down. Adiphagos. Yeah, Adiphagos CR dropping as well. Sunbird down. Omen down. Enforcer down. Sunbird down. Enforcer overloaded. Over there. Enforcer down over here. That's 5 Sunbirds and a Ziz. And a Hyena. And they've got clear line of sight to the Adiphagos over there. Not Adiphagos, something else. What's it called? Androphagos. Here we go. I think this is just cleanup now. 3 Enforcers and both carriers. Last Enforcer. Being pummeled by everything.
Oh, that long range kinetic.
Yeah, long range kinetic helped out a lot.
I'm surprised it survived. No.
Still there. I mean, this wave of missiles will kill it off. But right. Oh, 2 Androphagos left. Will we ever see Wave 5? We've seen Wave 5.
Saw Wave 5 for quite a while.
Yeah, Wave 5 lasted a long time. Wave 5 is the last one, Big Beans. The one with the Lurker is the Big Bean. Was II not allowed or not played?
Was what not allowed?
In Imperium.
Oh, right. It wasn't allowed. It's just part of the Buffalo.
Hmm. I kind of wish Wave 5 had Charles. Yeah, there are Imperium weapons in the game, and there are Blackrock weapons in the game. I didn't see any Blackrock ships.
Well, I think it's just the weapon somewhere. Can't even remember where.
Androphagos. Honestly, they're lasting longer. Considering they're unescorted carriers, they're actually lasting longer than I would expect. And then testing the Andros died right all the time. There goes one, and then the last one. That's probably... Oop! It kills a Sunbird!
Oh.
Well done. Let's have a look at the damage done to Wave 2. Two hyenas, 4 sunbirds. Looks like here.
Sunbirds and sorry, how many hyenas?
2.
2.
So it's what, 44 plus 6. It's
right.
50 exactly.
Nice.
Fishers are very decent missiles that could breach his wrapped around a kinetic spike. Ah. Right. Okay. Next we have MrMagolor. you still around in chat? What have we got here? We have spires with heavy arc emitters, hills. Oh, wow, if that had been a Buffalo Mark II wave, the hills would have laughed so hard. How many fleets remain? Quite a few. I think we're not even halfway there, I think. We have one. Ah, more laser torpedo pods, nice. 2, 3 flamingos running laser torpedo pods, mega fire lances, a lot of PD as well, graviton beams. Scarab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 6 scarabs running hacking comlinks. Really? Huh.
It is point defense.
Interesting. Yeah, it is point defense. We're just at the halfway mark. Okay, cool. Well, let's go for it then, shall we? What do we have here? This is the Spire, who's reserve deployment. What are you actually using? Uval interceptors. Uval. Proxy mine launchers and the interceptors. Oof. And a Diadem super fight. Oh, and this is the Nixie cannon and Nixus launchers. Battle. This is battle. No, super fighter. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let us go.
A lot of beams.
A lot of beams. A lot of beam PD here. Let us begin. The Scarabs push ahead.
I'm curious to see how the Scarabs do against the Omens. They can use those hacking comlinks to go right through the Omen's shields.
Yeah, it's not a large amount of DPS, but it still ignores shields DPS, so
Yeah.
They should, if they focus the Omens down, do some pain. Here come the Uvals. Graviton beams. The bigger fire lance. Putting some shots in there, doing some damage already. Overloading there. Oh, Scarab is overloaded, and that's gonna get popped. Scarab gets popped. Overloads there. Will there be a capitalization on that? There's a laser torpedo in the rack. Fire it. Thank you. Good shot there. Oh, that's so close. That was very close. Very close. Falcon went down. Omen went down. Oof. Hit. Takes the Reaper shot. Doesn't overload, but takes it right into the starboard side. Okay, and then slight disengagement time, although the Falcon's pushing up ahead over here. Flamingo turns around, engages. Gets ready to shoot. Overloads. Again, it's the thing about the Falcons, if they stay just at the right range, because they actually have this shape that a beam fired down the center will slightly miss in the most hilarious of ways. Alright. Omen goes down.
Sort of funny that this is a fleet that has all that soft flux from the beams, and then so many of their missiles are also just dealing soft flux. But obviously they are able to get some overloads with them.
Let's see. That hill just poking left, right, in there. Right, how are we doing over here? Ooh. Keep that graviton in there. The other Falcon goes down. We lost the Scarab or two, but so far not too bad. Although this Flamingo needs a little bit of support. Omen goes down. I'm not sure if it's the Scarabs killing the Omens. No, the Scarab went down. But the Omens are popping. There we go. There's the big angry one. All the Nixus, all the Nixie cannons. Omen goes down. Let the hacking comlings. There you go, hacking comlings. Just there at the side there. Kill the Omen. Omen goes down. Whoop. Oh no! The Scarab flips the Spire around. Luckily nothing happened, but that was just, nope, just shoving the Spire out the way. It's like, I want to leave here now and you're not getting in my way to stop me. What is the central beam that they're using? That's the atom emitter. Rarog atom emitters. Okay. Falcon down. I think we got down to another Scarab down, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we're just down to 3 Falcons now. Yep. Now, get a good beam in there. Get the HE. Get the hill to pop that. Nope, that wasn't required. 2 Falcons to go. All Flamingos up. And 2 Scarabs left alive.
Those fighters are really helping out.
Mm.
Nice.
And again, just poking through the shield. And there come the Uvals again. There you go. Wave 1 clear. 88% DP remaining. Right, wave 2. Flamingo, you're facing the wrong way. Oh, you want to capture that? Really? Okay. Right, here comes the first swarm. Heading straight towards that Scarab over there. The Scarab's like, actually, I'm going to not be here right now. Make use of the fact that they're targeting not me. Uval's pushing in. Not pushing in all that far, but still. Ooh, there we go.
We've done a good job splitting up the enemy missiles.
Oh, nope. Scarab goes down. They get popped very fast, so they actually get hit in the hull by those. Kill. Not quite. Sunbird. Down. This is focusing one of the Flamingos. Second Sunbird down. Nope. Ablative armor's in the way. Ooh. Good amount of damage there. Can't be taking that in the shield too much longer. Scarab goes down. All Scarabs are down now. We're left to the Spire and the Flamingos. Can they finish this off? Hyena goes down, I assume, just out of range of the hill. Hyena goes down. That is a very stressed Flamingo, however. Sunbird goes down. Sunbird, I assume, goes down. Yep. Flamingo's still in one piece, though, although Caster's Curse may have just... Nope. Okay.
It's under a lot of pressure.
It is. It has overloaded now, so that is definitely going to pop. I think, yeah, with 6 ships on it, it definitely pops. Explosion does overload the Hyena over there, but I don't think they need to capitalize on it. Sunbird goes down, although Uval finish off the Hyena, which means that the Spire is now free to support. But there goes a second. There goes a second Flamingo down. Third Flamingo down. It's just the Spire now. Spire needs to kill 7 ships. There goes 1. It keeps trying to shoot the hill, almost as point defense, and then falling and having to stop. What are you doing? Shoot it. Thank you. Well, there is now high flux, though. It is high flux. It overloads. Oh no! Here come the punishment missiles. Right in the front. That is unfortunate. If the flamingos had survived a little bit longer, or helped clear out some of the sunbirds, what was left?
The way they were able to gang up on one and then the other.
Yeah, both Ziz, 2 sunbirds, and 2 hyenas were left after that.
2 Ziz and 2 sunbirds left.
2 Ziz, 2 sunbirds, 2 hyenas.
Okay.
2 of each.
Alright, so that's 97.
Still, it was very nice to see those in action. I was very happy to see the Scarabs poking holes into Omens. It was very nice to see. Now we have Pyrophage running. What do we have here? We have 2 Consiglieres running the Tugarin Stellar Catapult, Nixies, Kneecappers, Sotonics, Swordbreakers, Automated Talon Rail, Plasma Flamers. I haven't seen those in ages. 2 Talon Rails, and Super Fighters. We have 14th Battle Group Enforcers, 4 of them running Anderson machine guns and Sotonic interference machine guns and flat cannons and Magic Box PD. And 1 of them running 5 Swordbreakers, and 1 of them running a Baffler ADL, flat cannons and Nixies, and Nixuses, 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them, 5 of them. So it's a lot of enforcers and the 2 Consiglieres. And they have the burst flux, the same system as the Sovereign, the burst flux distributors. Okay. Let's go, Pyrophage.
Look forward to see those bafflers in action.
Yeah.
I love those missiles.
Let's do a quick reset, make sure they haven't changed anything. Let's go. Right, let's see here. Swordbreaker over there. The Consiglieres doing little dashes backwards and forwards. A bunch of enforcers. 2 caps and a lot of enforcers to get past the first 2 waves. Right, let's see. Here come the Falcons. There come the Talon Rails. Deploying Talons. Talons almost immediately popped. Let's see. Consiglieres are just dashing in there.
You can see a nice aggressive ship.
Praise the sun indeed.
Baffler's keeping up some nice pressure and knocking down some missiles.
Yeah. Impacting the shields. Battle line formed. That's a solid battle line. More Talons launching. And they're gone. Pretty much. The Talons are basically missiles at this point.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, 1 Consigliere has ideas above his station. Plasma Flamer to the side. Dashes back. To support the PD of the... I don't think the Swordbreaker's actually done anything yet. The Swordbreaker Enforcer. Hanging back too much. Oh, unfortunate. Managed to miss that. Here come the diadems as well. Keep the pressure up. Right. Some of the enforcers are just 1. Oh, it's just the Swordbreaker Enforcer that is safety overridden.
I'm surprised it hasn't gone forward then. I wonder what its personality is.
It's holding back quite a bit. Yep. Some sunshots on overload. Ooh, that was definitely smarting. Oh, come on. that was painful just to watch. Like, no, come on. Just waiting for that last little bit of flux damage required. Yep, some kneecappers flying around as well. I think the Consigliere have them. No, I don't think anything's died yet. I forgot to give it Reckless. It was an afterthought because I hit the hangar limit and had exactly enough for DP for an Enforcer left over. Ah. Let's see here. Is it gonna load? Is it gonna load? There you go. Sun contact. Again. Unfortunately. Oh, almost. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Come on. Overload. There you go. Falcon down. I think it's the first death we've had. Right.
Surprised. All the HE from the Battlers and the long range.
I don't think there's enough kinetic for some reason. Or is the kinetic isn't connecting?
I guess when they're sitting around their maximum range, the Falcons are able to hit a bit with that.
Really good. Yeah, collapse over there. Almost two Omens down. Overloaded Enforcer. So it's gonna eat some harpoons. However, Falcon dies if I can fire him anymore. Falcons die over there as well. And they're trying to push into this one here. It is now high flux. It goes down. I think we're down to two enemy Falcons, maybe? By my calculations? Yeah, 2 enemy Falcons by my calculations, and there's still a single Omen left. And is being pummeled by all the fighters coming out. The baffle shots. Plutonics are kinetic. Right, let's do this. Come on. It's such high flux. The Omen is really saving that Falcon. The overloads, however. That one is high flux at the moment. Omen went down. I think this is the only one left.
Almost
Overloads. And it's down. No ships lost. In theory, technically no ships have been lost. Damage was dealt to them. The Swordbreaker has taken about half its hull and damage. But nothing's lost so far, and here come the missiles.
I didn't even really notice what the Swordbreaker was doing.
It's moving forward now. There you go. There you go. Get stuck in.
I like it.
I mean, it's actually not trying to... It's not too afraid of its targets anymore. Ooh, good one. Beautiful. That was definitely baffled. Sunbird's going down. Sunbird get hit by the sun. Kind of poetic. Misses the Sunbird shot, although the Flamers get in.
Lovely to see.
I haven't seen Flamers in such a long time. I just haven't seen them in such a long time. So it's interesting to see them again. Oh, Consigliere took some side hits from Aziz there. Armor tanked them, but has lost a lot of his frontal weaponry. Sunbird gets destroyed.
Rams its corpse aside.
Rams its corpse aside, cares nothing for what you have to say, and unloads the sun and fire into its targets.
Ooh, snuck past the shield of that catapult shot.
The enforcers are hitting low CR, not the Swordbreaker one, obviously, but definitely going. 2 more Sunbirds go down, so that Sunbird gets bullied entirely. Hyenas are still up, I think. They're still kind of still dodgy. Just to stay out of problems. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Gets hit from the side of the plane. Hyena goes down. Nudges, like, cares nothing for what you have to say. Shoves your friend's corpse into you.
The fleet just feels so much more aggressive.
Yeah,
now
this fleet,
Falcons.
something happened in the AI, and this fleet is finally going, you know what, let's get stuck in now. Very happy just to shove the flamers in there. Seconds goes down to multiple flamers. Hyena goes down. We have 2 hyenas left. There's a Sunbird up there as well. Sunbird's being attacked by a bunch of Talons that are still alive. And I think all the hyenas left. All the Talons are coming in. And it gets through wave 2? No, something's alive. Something's alive. Hyena over there. Gets through wave 2, not a ship lost.
Impressive.
That Swordbreaker Enforcer still in one piece. Here comes the Stampede. Here comes the new test of your abilities, because everything's focusing that Enforcer right there.
Uh-oh.
That Enforcer is everybody's target right now. It's still one piece, 90% of hull lost. It's a very small piece, but it's one piece. Using the flamers versus the fighters as well. Use every weapon at your disposal. The target has fallen back, which means every other weapon, every other ship's PD gets them to play, because they'll all chase the target they were shot at.
Yeah, I'm impressed it survived.
Yeah, it's working. I mean, the first wave is about half gone, and nothing's really done anything yet. Because the target's enforcers have fallen back and letting the PD for everyone else join in the fun.
Yeah, nice forming a battle line like this, so you can go up, tank a few.
Oop, I have an
aim back.
overloaded there, so we have a potential of a couple of weapons there. But you coming in to support? Oh, okay, one enforcer front goes down. Consiglieres push in. Buffalo gets destroyed. Buffalo gets destroyed. Flamers raking that Buffalo over there. Another Buffalo gets destroyed. It's 3, 4. Up. 5, 6. Enforcer overloaded somewhere. Over there, I think. 7. 8.
Nice, I think they've broken the...
Yep, they've definitely broken the Stampede. 9. And the more than die, the more they can focus fire as well. 10. Enforcer goes down. 11. Ooh! Wasn't direct contact, but exploded right beside it. 12. 13. 14. Counting to 21 here. 15. 16. Ooh. Just missed there. 17, 18, 19. and 20 then 21, I think. Yes. Okay. One ship lost. I think one enforcer was gone. But that's the end of wave 3. Now wave 4. So you have to look up now because you got to deal with the radiant mess. The 2 radiant messes, the rift torpedoes, and all those reapers.
I think if they keep enough consistent backdoor fire, they can knock out a lot of those missiles, but it's going to depend on if one goes too far ahead and gets overwhelmed.
It's definitely not. It's definitely way too much for missile box PD. We definitely need baffler support here. Those rift torpedoes also are gonna making contact, and we'll start popping enforcers. Because one is definitely enough to overload an enforcer. Oh, and that's a lot of reapers, which gets stopped by PD. Fair play.
Yeah.
Overloads, but and one is over there destroyed. This isn't being super aggressive. Can destroys that one. Can we get some damage into you? Charge in. Flames into the hull. Starts taking hull damage.
Both Consigliere is focusing on that one.
Although that one means that one's in the side. It is overloaded, however. I think. And it has overloaded. Enforcer press popped. That's not the one with the rift torpedoes. This one is. Consigliere has to fall back. And is now kind of 1v1ing the rift torpedo one.
Uh-oh.
No, but it has a support enforcer at the back with a baffler, and it's working. I mean, it's high flux, it can't do a lot of stuff, and it's getting the flamers straight into the hull. And the sunshot into the hull as well.
I think all those kneecappers knocking out some missiles are really helping.
Yep, that's working really, really well. That's working really well. They overload it, and they have flamers and double suns into the side. That's going to be one of the ones down immediately. It goes down. You have to kill the thing that comes out of it. Come on, it's not over yet. There's the amalgam mass, and then one more. Are we still waiting for the last one, the unstable mass, or is that done? That might be done.
I think they just killed it so quickly.
Yeah, killed it so quickly. Dude, that was a very good one. There's still a radiant mass up in one piece, but that was a ridiculously good quick kill there. Very good support by the other Consigliere. Because they were charging one, they got flanked from the side, one had to turn to engage, and the other one, rather than chasing the other radiant, actually came back and helped and hit it on the side.
Great teamwork.
Yeah. Like, the AI can do good things, which is why I get annoyed when it doesn't. If the AI was never good, that wouldn't annoy me. But you can clearly see the AI can do some amazing things, it just sometimes chooses not to. Unstable mass down, Oriole down. The 2 Orioles and the Radiant mess to go.
Not looking so great for those supports there.
Nope, but he managed to dodge the entirety of that Reaper wave. And it is the Rift Torpedo Radiant mess that is gone. So what's left? We have 2 Enforcers in both Consigliere. Yeah, we have to commit. They have to commit. I mean, if they do the... There we go.
Very committed.
That was... Yeah, that's what we want. The Enforcer goes down, but that's in perfect position now. Diadems are all there as well. Keep pushing forward. Keep pressuring the Radiant.
Oh, they keep falling too far behind.
Yeah, they need to push. Need to push up. They need to push up. I know they don't want to, but they need to push up because they're giving that Radiant just time to passively vent. That's the unfortunate bit. The Radiant's going to got time to passively vent. The Consiglieres are going to start losing CR.
It doesn't really have much in the way of point defense, so the fighters can keep harrying it until the locusts come back online, but you need more pressure on it.
It took some more hull damage, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to do it. You need to keep pushing forward now. You need to keep pushing forward, you need to keep attacking. Look at the Reapers. That's probably going to be a dead Enforcer. It overloaded. It avoided the first 3, but it took up like the second 3. Enforcer's down. It's just a Consigliere now. Can we get through wave 4? I think they can, but they really need to get in there and support and attack. It is definitely possible. They just need to actually be like, you need to get in there. You need to get into range. You need to be able to fire everything you need to fire. Because if you don't, if this happens,
yeah, they're spooked about being flanked by the Orioles, which they shouldn't care.
if you're spooked about it, sure, be spooked about it. Then deal with it. Don't just sit there and take it. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. It's actually getting damage into the hull. About a quarter hull, 20%, 10%. It goes up.
Nice.
So, Amalgam S, it's in the good position to deal with that. Amalgam S turns up and immediately gets pummeled. And now all that's left is 2 Orioles. I have to call after this week. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is very early in the morning for you. But I will leave it, the VOD, on my Twitch, and I'll probably put it up on YouTube as well, for everyone who wants to see. Oh, it's just missing. It's overcompensating with the Flamer. There you go. Oriole goes down. Amalgam, unstable mass, immediately gets popped, doesn't even get chance to turn up. All that's left now is that Oriole, which is already overloaded, pretty much. Down it goes. And because it immediately destroys the unstable mass. And now wave 5. The second fleet to see wave 5.
Let's see how well it stands up to the incoming low tops.
Yeah, because the Wurg... The fight went on that long because the Wurg could survive the volley. Here comes the volley. Here it comes. There's one of them. There's the second volley. There's one Consigliere down. Do you get another? Is there another massive wave to be done here? Or they have? Nope. There's more. There are definitely more waves to come out of there. There you go. Yeah. Right on the side as well. Here comes the last wave. And there's still more coming. Oof. But that is everything killed up to the final wave. Technically, for some reason, it hasn't credited killing of an Oriole, but it definitely died.
It definitely did.
Extremely balanced missile. Perfectly balanced, as all things. It's a spiffing Brit missile. Perfectly balanced. Right. Next. Oh, wrong mission. Sorry. So how many, let's count how many are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left over. Let's keep going, I think. We have a quick drink before we do. Low tops, the secret weapon of 15 Shadow Cabal. It delivers tea. We have another Sovereign. We have another Sovereign running Lazy Horns, a couple of Hellbores, Nixies, a lot of flat cannons, a lot of Nixies as well. We have an Aggressor here running Bafflers and Thermal Pulses and anti-missile pads and Nixies and Sabo Pods. Calms running SRABs, and micro-missile launchers and Microbox PD. And Longhorn as well. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Calms and 1, 2, 3, 4 Microbox, Magic Box, and Flak Cannon monitors. So I'm surprised this is the first monitor we've got. the first monitor wave we have.
It's definitely expecting this to be a lot more common to try to distract and tank.
Hmm. So what do we have here for actual like damage? We've got the Hellbores on the Sovereign, of course, and the Otome, which is just Yamato backwards. Cotton on that right now. The Aggressors have their TPCs. And some Sabos for shield popping. And everything else is kind of supportish. Let's go for this. Right. Akitsushima, let's go. It's nice to see comms again. I haven't actually, again, I haven't played Starsector in ages properly, but I do like, oh, the Wanzers. I haven't even checked what the Wanzers were. Warlust Wanzers. Warlust Wanzers, a couple of comms out here with their... I'm not entirely sure how useful the little defensive drones are going to be, but we'll see how it turns out. Here come the Falcons.
I am a big fan of the SRABs and lazy ones.
Mm-hmm. I do like the SRABs quite a bit. The little drones coming out for support, but the MPs have made short work of them. There we go. The Sovereign has got stuck in, as have the Aggressors. Although this kind of column is in the way. There we go. Monitor is down. A monitor goes down first. What?
Oh.
In what universe is this?
What happened?
What happened that a monitor died first? Okay. Saber's coming over there. TPC shots out there. They have been bowled together by the Falcons, however. Not that it makes much difference necessarily, I think, but it's still nice to be known. Caught by Sabers of that fortress. Oof. That is not good. Oh!
Where's its support?
It has no support, it's completely alone. And it's eating a lot of Sabos. And harpoons to the side, that is a very, very badly damaged Aggressor right now. It is out of position. It has no support. It eats one Reaper, 2, 3 Reapers, and an entire harpoon wave. That is way too early for the Aggressor to go down. That is a rough start. The comms, it had no support at all.
I guess being balled up like that, it's a lot easier for the things of Falcons to pinch in around one.
Being balled up is not where you want to be. I did say before it was going to cause a difference, and that was caster scares happening because it did.
Yeah.
I was expecting that bolt close together that they would be able to support each other easier, but for some reason, like the other ship just left it alone.
Yeah, I think I saw an automate shot hit it in the engines right before that happened. Maybe it knocked it out and left it out exposed.
Right, calm overloads. Sovereign trying to handle over there. There's some good Hellbore shots into you. Right. Hellbore. The Sovereign's is currently trying to solo 5 Falcons. And it's doing pretty decently, but the Aggressor has to get up there. Like, we have essentially 3 comms, a Monitor, and Aggressor. We have all 4 comms dealing with a single Falcon back here, whereas the Sovereign is dealing with the rest of the fleet by itself. And in theory, all you need is one ship to be dealing with that Falcon.
And now the Aggressor is facing the other way, all some Falcons.
Yep, what is it doing? Like, that is... What is it doing? That baffles me. Oh, missed everything. Okay, the Omen goes down. There we go. Face an enemy target. Turn on the AAF. Overload. No! That's the second one gonna go down.
Again.
It takes out a Falcon in with the explosion, but that's the second Aggressor down. The Falcons are bullies, you're not wrong. That is very unfortunate. Essentially, it means the Sovereign's gonna have to solo carry this because everything else is a support ship. We got comms here, we got the Wangers and so forth, we got the Monches, but they're all support ships. They're not supposed to be hard carrying this. It's not a shame, at least, but it's like that's a technical not a shame at this point because. Not a single. They have been a couple of Yamato hits, but they haven't really been followed up on, unfortunately. Like they disabled the shields, but there hasn't really been any follow up to the good Yamato shots. And like I have no idea what you're shooting at there, not a clue.
Yeah, you'd hope that the Hellbores would follow it up.
I think it's hitting it. I think the Yamato outranges the Hellbores considerably. I think. I think we're already better than Deskup's fleet. Deskup's fleet was. I don't think Deskup's fleet was necessarily a bad idea. It just lacked the follow up. It lacked a strike capacity to follow up with the squalls. And Deskup usually does nice fleets, so I'm wondering sort of if there was something happened there.
I think it was a last minute
Fair play. Yeah, it happens. It sure made for an interesting start to the tournament, so I can't complain about that. Okay, it's got the quite white. Okay, the Falcon is down. Calm is overloaded. Yep, that was a Yamato to the face. That worked. That definitely did the job. So what's left? I don't think we've actually lost a comm yet, have we?
I don't know.
No, we've lost no comms. I think we're down to one monitor though. Which is weird. These monitors seem to be way less survivable than a monitor usually is.
I think I saw one just getting worked up on with loads of Thagos.
Right, here comes the Sovereign. Calm overloads. Falcon goes down. Thankfully, because it keeps that calm in one piece. There's Omen over there. Good follow-up. Oh, just shy.
So close.
Just shy. Right, here comes the Sovereign. Hellbore's out. Right. Falcon there, one Falcon to go. Missed. Omen down. I think all that's left is the Falcon down there. Okay. Right. Wave 1 down. Wave 2. Ah, but Dave, this is the Pirate Falcon. It's an entirely different beast. Right, here we go. This is like a taster for Wave 3, isn't it? This is like, oh, try a little bit of a wave of missiles early on and see what happens. Because the Falcons don't actually do like a concentrated missile wave. They use missiles, just not as abundantly as the next ones.
Yeah, it's more like bursts. Anything, I'd say the Falcons are sort of like a mini version of the Radiant.
Hmm.
The Radiants have a lot more constant missile pressure.
This should crush the Sovereign, as it's mostly non-kinetic. It is having... Oh, it's going to get swarmed, I think. There's definitely a lack of bodies here to soak and support the Sovereign, and it is... There you go. It has immediately have to fall back. It's already at 75% hull. And there you go, all the missiles. Half hull. A third hull. It's going to overload. And there comes the killing burst, I think. Ooh, a little bit longer. Monitor down, Sovereign down. We're down to 4 columns now. Yeah, the fact that the aggressors went down in wave 1 really handicapped this fleet going forward, I think. They unfortunately got...
Their captains.
Like, this fleet with the aggressor still alive, this would have been a vastly different story.
Absolutely.
And I think that's it. Not shame. At least one Sunbird died. Let's see here. One Sunbird died.
Okay.
One Sunbird died. Next, heavy missile incoming. So that's 4 onslaughts I see there. 4 onslaughts, and then a bunch of greasy so onslaught. Running double bafflers. No, running triple bafflers. Triple bafflers, Raptor PDs, bunch of Plover rocket pods. That's 5 Raptor PDs, 2 dual flaks, 3 bafflers, 2 HVDs, 6 Vulcans, 4 Plover rocket pods, and then the TPCs on 4 onslaught 14th battle group onslaughts. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Greasy class ships running flare guns, dual flak guns, hammers, banishes. Anything interesting to watch out for the hull mod section? Nope. It's just triple baffler onslaught. This is going to be an interesting... See what happens. Maximum hull as well, 28,000 hull. Heavy missiles incoming? Well, you definitely have the PD to stop it, so let's find out. If your PD also does damage.
Yeah, well, with the battlers and the TPCs, those onslaughts can get through.
Hope that Greasy survive long enough to be able to do like killer banish shots. I do like banishes. I do like banishes, so hoping that the there's enough Greasy survival to do some nice banish spams.
Yeah, if they can swarm and support each other.
Let's speed up until the first engagement, I think. Each Grease has 11,000 hull. Really? Okay. One overloads, 2 overloads.
Here are the harpoons.
There come the harpoons.
Oh.
I mean, overloads yet again. Here come more harpoons. Falcon goes down.
The flare support from the other Greasies is...
Yeah, that was really good flare support. It was nice to see that. Absolutely. TPC shots coming in. Bafflers fire coming out from the onslaughts. Greasy's hull is definitely doing it. Omen goes down. The Baffler is definitely putting out waves of PD. It also distracts. It's PD that also distracts PD. It's PD. It's PD that distracts PD. Because every projectile is classified as a missile, isn't it? Or it's something that PD tries to shoot at.
Yeah.
Yep, those Sabos don't get anywhere near that. I wish they would be a little bit more judicious with their plover usage, because they're kind of just launch them into shields and stuff. Which mod are the bafflers from? HMI. They're not strictly PD weapons. Could have fooled me! Oof. Double Reaper into the shield there. We're running high flux here.
Those Greasys could really come and help out.
Yeah, they really could, couldn't they? Although they don't actually have many weapons. The only active weapon they've got is a single Rexon. Single tiny Rexon, the only actual weapon they've got. Everything else is either torpedoes or PD.
Oh.
Omen down, Falcon down. Oop, Falcon down over there, Falcon down somewhere else. Right, now. Falcon there, Falcon there. Down to 2 Falcons. I think a single Greasy has died. Oop. Oh, not quite enough in the follow-up there. Maybe ran out of ammo. Again, firing plovers into shields. Please. There you go, that's better. Ooh. Oh, they missed most of them, I think.
Not much left.
Right, there we go. And is that everything? Nope, there's still one left over. The Greasys are at CR level, though. Quick, fire the dual flak. Oof. Uh-oh. Support. Support. There we go. Wave 1 clear. With, I think, 1 Greasy down. Everyone else mostly untouched. A couple of Greasys have taken damage, but I think the Onslaughts are pretty much untouched. Here comes wave 2. Here comes the first taste of the missiles, of the missile spam. Here come bafflers. Try to deny as much of this as possible.
Yeah, even with the bafflers not getting too much action with that first wave of missiles, they've done pretty well against them.
I wonder how the bafflers are going to do versus the Stampede.
Yeah, you have to be close enough for them to start actually firing at the buffalo since they're not technically PD.
Sunbird down, Sunbird down. Sunbird down, Sunbird down. A little bit high flux there. Overload the hyena. Sunbird down, Sunbird down. Greasy's out of missiles. Good hammer shot there. little snipe through the shields there. Oh, the TPCs though. That is a terrifying sight, if you're that Ziz. Overloads, TPCs get the kill. Oh, when did the second Ziz die? The second Ziz died when we were looking at the first one. They've been very efficient, they have.
All those onslaughts can sure make short work of something that can't run
Yep,
away.
is that going to be... Okay, that's dead greasy over there. Fair enough. There's a lot of missiles. I'm not going to complain. Yep, that's the... There we go. 2 more sunbirds down. Let's see. Pushing forward over here. Will we get a kill? Yep. Hyena goes down. 2 hyenas there, hyena there, and a sunburn. Sunburn, sunbird. Another hyena over there. Oh god. Point of view, you're this hyena. And you just see 4 onslaughts over there. Just kind of biding their time. There we go. Oop. Sadly, you're out of... If you still had a banish, you could get a nice kill there, but you don't have a banish, so you don't. If they're getting their banishes back, they're using them almost immediately, I think.
I'm not waiting for an opportune time.
Yeah. I mean, you need to wait with the banish, because it has a little, like, deployment time as well. There we go. Just wreck. Oh, we go. The onslaughts have arrived. I was going to say, if it's just Greasys, it's literally Rex and S's and dual flax. It'll take a while. Right. 2 hyenas left. Bless you. Overload. No one can capitalize on that, I don't think, unfortunately. So we'll just speed it up, I think. This will take forever. Hyenas are speedy. And the onslaughts are going to take forever to get anywhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain if there's some speed up.
Until those hyenas start having CR problems. Which, to be fair, so are the Greasys at this point. Corral them together. There we go.
There's one thing this fleet lacks is any fighters to really take out isolated frigates.
Yeah. There we go. Right. Here comes the Stampede.
Guess they're all pretty well bunched together. Hopefully, one won't be time forces an isolated target.
Yep. See how the flare gun support works. The triple bafflers as well. The initial targets are going to be Greasys as well, which will help with spreading out the fire afterwards. But here comes the wave. They're going to pop immediately. There's no doing that. There's no stopping that. Greasy 1 goes down, which means thing retargets to that Greasy probably. No, they've all retargeted to this Greasy, most of them anyway. So that's going to hit a bunch of stuff, and now they're going to start retargeting over there. That's 3 Greasys down. Retargeting to that Greasy over there.
Onslaughts can just get in range to use the bafflers. That'll be a huge help.
Yeah. They're just popping buffaloes at range as best they can. Another Greasy goes down. And we just lost about 4 Greasies in about as many seconds. Another Greasy goes down. One of the Onslaught's already kind of high flux.
I think losing the Greasies was well worth it, though, to get the Onslaughts in range.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, they just need to capitalize on it. 1 Buffalo down, 2 Buffalo down. Get some good Baffler shots out of here. 3 Buffaloes down. 6? Did I miscount them? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, 3. Oh, 6 fleets left after this one. Ah, sorry, my bad. Didn't see the question. The Onslaughts may lack the maneuverability to stay close to the Buffaloes. 2 more Buffaloes get popped though. It's 5, I think, so far.
I think now the Buffaloes lack the missile, I guess, critical mass to get through their point defense.
Yeah. Just popping Buffaloes now. Things, yeah, everything's back there, so we just need to deal with. We just need to start collapsing. You come down around here, you go down around there. Slowly but surely. Although this Greasy might go down before that happens. That Greasy has decided not to move today.
That's fair.
Yeah. I empathize. That's gonna be the last Buffalo remaining because it's the one that's being engaged by the Greasy. It's gonna end up killing the Greasy, I think. That's the last one left. And the Onslaughts are pretty much pristine as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see how well they do against those Radiants.
If they beat the Radiants pretty well, then they have to survive the low torp storm. But if they do that, they might have enough firepower between them to start to kill the Lurker.
Yeah, those Bafflers should do some nice damage to it.
What do you actually have now? How do you do anything else? You got an interception gun you're trying to use there. Okay. Yeah, oof. The fighters are gonna kill off the Greasy. Oh no, the interception gun did. Yeah, the Consiglieres made it to the Lurkers, so they couldn't survive the low top storm. Alright, I'm just gonna hit speed up here. This will take forever. There we go. Right, I think we have 1 Greasy left, but those Greasies did fantastic work. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. They distracted from all the stampede and essentially got 4 Onslaughts to this level. Essentially undamaged. I think you've taken a little bit of armor damage over here, but not much at all. And you've taken a little bit of armor. Yeah, you're pretty much untouched. And you're definitely untouched. I don't think you've taken a hit. And the Baffler seems to work against the Rift Torpedo, so there we go. And I guess so against the Reapers.
That's just with 2.
That was just with 2. Oh, and these guys need to get up. Come on, move forward. Move forward, because now the flux is high. This is a very clever Radiant. It's keeping one Onslaught in pass of the other. which means, and these two can't get past it. So it's the whole blind. This is going to be a dead onslaught there. The second it dies, though, the second it dies.
Well played by the Radiant.
Very well played by the Radiant. And this one's taking damage as well. Because these two have not been engaging. Like, you've been very, very slow. You've been taking rip torpedoes to the side. I was confident that they'd be able to get past this without any trouble, but nope. That line killed off that one, and then these ones just haven't been engaging anywhere near as much, unfortunately.
I guess just that poor maneuverability.
That's a shame. Again, sometimes the AI does ridiculously good work. Sometimes they know exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Which is what bothers me all the more when they do stupid things.
Absolutely. Coming up this close, hard to stop all those Reapers.
Yep. I mean, in theory, it should be able to keep going here, but the ion cannons aren't helping. It's shutting down all the weapons.
Very true.
It is technically winning. It's actually winning the flux fight, kind of, at the moment. It'll be down to see who gets to do this better. I think the ion is going to win out. Oof, the rift torpedoes is painful as well. Unfortunately, now you gave it time to back away and passively vent. You're eating an entire double salvo of locusts to the armor there. Oh, and there come the... Oof, that was painful. Yep. Overloaded, and there comes Locust to finish the job.
Yeah, that's definitely a situation where I could appreciate some like a Omni Shield or Courage to cluster a bit more.
It's also, again, the Radiant played it very well. It basically it was doing a 1v3 versus Onslaughts and just played them off perfectly.
Yep. Really great maneuvering.
Absolutely 100% just kept 3 Onslaughts in a line and just destroyed the first one.
Yeah, I could totally see that going another way.
Again, I think if they'd engaged 2 versus 4 in a line, I think the Onslaughts would have had that. Still very good. I think that was, however... Yeah, there was nothing killed in Wave 4.
Alright.
And you have AlienSpaceKappa with 3 Lurkers. These Lurkers? Yep, 3 Lurkers running stellar catapults. Yes!
This is the one.
Yes! 6 Singularity Torpedo launchers. And several supercharged... No, 3 supercharged pulse beams and 2... Capacitons dischargers, so some kinetics here, some high explosive there, some point defense here, bafflers, Sugarins, but also this is what I want to see. Go on, shoot them, shoot all the things, destroy them, make things fly into each other.
A neat fleet composition. All ships that can, if they get stuck in a singularity, can hop right out.
That's the plan. Is it go? We will fire them with abandon. Oh yes, they've done the thing. They've done the thing. They've jumped into each other. Well done. These are Singularity Torpedo launchers, and there you go. There you go. That's what we want to see. Wow!
Amazing.
Hang on. Retreated? The Vic X-14 managed to retreat? How did he manage to retreat? Oh, that was beautiful. There you go. Oh, the circle of missiles around them as well. Circle of harpoons.
The singularities are sort of point defense. They just call them a straight away.
They're pulling the baffler projectiles in as well.
We on the catapult, but normally they're so slow, but once they get sucked in.
Phase anchor hull mod. Is that the one that if you get close to death, you phase out? Is that the one? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was beautiful. Oh no! Oh no, it destroyed 2 of the big ships. And kind of heavily damaged the Lurker as well, but hey, that works. Here we go. Here we go. They're orbiting, they're orbiting! Yeah, that works. Beautiful. Oh, it was nice. That was beautiful. Right, there we go. Next. Next, please. I was happy when I saw this fleet, because I know one way or another this is going to go quickly. And whatever way it goes, it's going to be epic. Oh, why is that? Why have I got that? Oh, it was just text speak. Okay. How about chatter? Here come the torpedoes.
Right, one lands.
Yep, there you go. Everything dies over there. Look at that kill feed. Look at that kill feed. How can you not love Singularity Torpedoes? They're the most perfect thing ever. I clip all of this. If you haven't been clipping this, I'll be upset because this all deserves clipping. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That was beautiful. Look again. They did it twice in a row, back to back. Holy shit, indeed. Oh my god, this is beautiful. The fact that they're pulling in like all the baffler shots is beautiful as well. Oh. Gets pulled itself in. Gets pulled themselves in. Trying to phase out of it. Nope, it's taking a bunch of damage. It's taking a bunch of damage. Is it gonna die? Is it gonna die? They're being pulled in. They're being held in. Oh wow. That's lasting quite a while, huh? There you go. Are there still 2 ships there or just 1? I can't tell anymore. No, you jumped out over there. Thank God. Okay. Whew. Are you still kind of connected now? You're alright. I think there's still 1 Nybbas remaining, but and you just took some damage. There you go. There come more Singularity Torps. Here you go.
These guys don't have enough defense to keep them all down.
Yeah.
Nice. But it's not something for them to collide
Yeah,
with.
just oh, beautiful. I want to fire this. Fire this straight into that wave. I want to see the ballistas go nuts at this.
Now, will they be able to get past all those?
Now, hull
missiles
regen, no. Hull regen is not an inherent part of the Lurker. And hull regen is actually a hull mod. The Lurker is not as crazy as the Wave 5 makes it seem. Come on, they need to detonate. Detonate, detonate, detonate. No, detonate, damn it. No, they're not getting through the PD wave. It needs to detonate, please. want to see
Oh,
this
no.
happen.
Happened in the wrong place.
Oh, they're still launching them straight back where they started. Oh no. Stop it. Oh my god, this is amazing. Look at this.
Oh, they're in some rough shape, though.
Yeah, they're in rough shape, but this is still... Oh, this is still amazing, though.
Why don't they just jump behind the whole wave and start firing them?
Lurker goes down. Lurker goes down. Last Lurker remaining. I'm happy we at least got to see some shenanigans there. And a buffalo died. And the Deception was shooting it down as well.
That's majestic.
That's one deployed over there. Right, that was one buffalo. Like I said, an interception guns has bad time, but still, thank you ASK because that was beautiful. Just for wave 1 and wave 2, just seeing like wave 2 taken apart for that one was beautiful. Next, we have back to the vanilla.
Thaago going for full vanilla here.
Well, full vanilla did very well last time.
Yeah.
Anything uniquely special here? Converted a lot of wasp hangers there. Buffalo Mark IIs and a couple of Onslaught. Okay, so this is very much less of the Baffler PD here, just a bunch of Mark 9s and a Hephaestus.
It's just the flak and Vulcans for...
Yep. No, not simulation. Wrong thing entirely. What's left then after this? Okay, technically 3 more and then an exhibition fight, right?
And if we run out of time, we don't have to do the exhibition. Lightning was happy to just submit something cool at halftime.
Yeah. Alright, okay, let's go. Thaago! Let's see what you can do. I'm going to quickly speed up until the first engagement happens, because it takes forever. Omens are forward, Omens are engaging. Well, you're not up. I thought this is you, isn't it? Oof. Okay, here we go. Enforcer's coming in. Onslaught's coming in. Hang on, is that makeshift shields on the Buffalo Mark II? I am disappointed. Oh, good heavens. Now that they get to see what it's like now, I guess. Enforcer's taking a bit of damage over there, but manages to stay alive. More harpoons coming out. Falcon. 3 Falcons and an Omen down.
I'm surprised that Enforcer was able to escape
Yeah.
the ruins killing it.
Little bit of a battle line over here. Omen's darting it about. That Omen down. Omen taking damage. Enforcers coming in to engage this Falcon who... Oh, that was a bad day in the neighborhood for that Falcon.
These are some nicely aggressive Enforcers, it looks like.
Yeah. Yep. Getting some payback on the damage done before. Unfortunately, I don't think it has enough raw DPS to take it down. A little hurt quite badly. And it has HMGs that close to the front, so we'll keep it pressured. Another Falcon goes down. Yeah, 4 hours of stream. There have been 12? No. 10 fights so far, I think. This is number 11. Or something. This might be number 12, actually. Okay, so what is left? 3 Falcons.
Yeah, this is fight 13.
This is fight 13, so there's two more than the exhibition, okay. We shall see how the exhibition does, but we'll at least finish off everything else. And we'll do the exhibition as well, why not? Good. Can you get the... Nice! And a collateral kill on the Omen there. All that's left, I think, is an Omen down here. No, and a Falcon as well. Let's let when people catch up. There you go. Come on. See you, Thaago. Right, come on. All those IR pulse lasers just dinking on the armor there. There we go. Good Reaper in the side there. Omen goes down. Falcon goes down. They get repulled back to the middle. The Onslaught's around the back. All the Buffaloes are alive, and we've lost no ships. No, we have lost a ship. We've lost an Enforcer, I think. But all the Buffaloes, I think, are alive. Alright, here we go. More missiles. More missiles coming in. The Buffaloes are timid. They will meet more aggressive Buffaloes next wave. Hyena took a bit of a hit there.
Seems like the Omen's done a good job drawing a lot of missiles.
Mm. That is, however, a dead Buffalo Mark II. Not timid enough. The Ziz. Ooh. Wow, did that Reaper explode? How? It didn't hit anything. Omen goes down. Friendly Enforcer goes down. Ziz overloaded. However, they've taken the Hyena goes down. Two Sunbirds go down. Another Sunbird goes down over here. You've got Reaper. You've got Reapers. You have Reapers. Use them.
Aww.
Oh, someone else had Reapers. Good shot there. Another Sunbird down. I just realized that Ziz was called What You Do in Step Ziz.
I copied over the names for some of these.
Ziz nuts. God damn it. Not much left, though, I think. It's a couple of hyenas over there, another hyena over there, Sunbird there. That Sunbird just died.
Just clean up there.
This is clean up, yeah.
So I kept the original names for this fleet, and then just added a couple more Sunbirds and tried to keep the naming scheme the same.
Sunbird is the word. There you go, that's gonna melt very fast. That hyena's being hit by so many wasps. Yep. And that's it. Up to wave 3.
All right, let's see how Vanilla does against the herd.
Here comes the herd. 21 Buffalo Mark 14s. And the swarm. I mean, the Omen's going to try, bless it, but it's not going to succeed. It's way too much PD even for the Omens, missiles, even for the Omens to deal with.
Oh, managed to back off on vents.
Okay, here come the Onslaughts. There goes my frames. I'm happy I managed to pull this off without dropping a single frame yet, so...
I'm pleasantly surprised with how the forces were able to draw some fire and still back off.
Yeah. Omen at half hull there, has to deal with all those. Manages to pull it off. The Buffaloes are not having fun, however. The Buffaloes are not designed to stop this kind of wave. Yep, Buffalo goes down. Reaper there, Buffalo goes down. Buffalo goes down. Buffalo goes down. Oof, it stays alive. No, never mind. Alright, they are popping.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised.
There's still a
Well,
Buffalo
they
Mark
pop.
II alive. I think we'll get through the. I think we're getting through the. We'll get through the stampede. I'm not sure how it's gonna work against the radiant mess.
It's true.
But we're getting through the stampede, guaranteed.
It'd be nice to see the enforcers pushing up and getting it done.
They are pushing up and having it done, so it's kind of nice. The line here is actually working out for them. Some flanking fire here as well, provided it actually turns around and does something. That's down. That's down, that's down, that's down. 3 left here. There you go. 2 left. No TPC shots, just out of range. And it is...
Friendly TPC shots.
Yeah, friendly TPC shots. Overloads. In comes the Reaper. Just misses. Unfortunate. That one's going to pop though. And that one pops, and I think that is everything. Time for the Radiant mess.
I'm a little bit worried.
Well, let's see how it works out. Right. We're in engagement distance. Here come the original missiles. The Radiant Locusts are being used up and attacking a no-hull Omen. For some reason that it's dead. Double rift torpedoes on the Enforcer. The Enforcer goes down. That Omen's still alive. Massive gang up here. This could actually, depending how aggressive they are here, this could actually do some. They could do some serious work here.
Yeah, I don't know how long they can survive going right up against it.
Enforcer down, but it's a half flux.
The Onslaughts can just get in there.
Yeah, here come the Reapers. Here come the Reapers. It's almost overloaded. It's having to run away. It's 100% having to run away. Ooh, something just... Omen goes down. It's taking hull damage.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, they
really
didn't. If they'd... Oh, Onslaught's already gone. We just lost an Onslaught. Rest of the other one.
Oh.
And here come the rift torpedoes. Oof, just managed to kill it in time. Again, it's one of those things that if they just put in there and fired all Reapers at once, this would have gone a very different situation, but they just didn't fire the Reapers at once. And now they just pop everything. It is a shame.
Yeah.
Again, I think if they were a bit more aware of everything and just basically fired all the Reapers at once, they could have, because they were often just one Reaper away from overloading that Radiant. And the second that Radiant overloaded, I think the AI would have triggered it and everyone would have fired everything. But they were just slightly... Dude, the Buffalo's the one left behind. Oh, bless.
I can't see this working out well.
No. Especially because it's out of harpoons as well. Will it just die to a riot? It's not riot, a rift. Nope. It'll die to... Ooh, maybe that rift torpedo will do it? Or is it this locust swarm that'll do it? Well, the rift doesn't even trigger. A lot of waves have got up to wave 4, no kills in wave 4. But just, like, stopped just shy of being able to wipe out one of the Radiants. Because if you kill one of the Radiants, the fight becomes just immediately easier.
Yeah. It's a tough one to get a kill on.
Right.
The Orioles are also mobile.
Right, lightning time. What do we have here? A Consigliere running a Mega Grape Shot Cannon, Anderson MGs, 4 HVDs, flare guns, and flax. A Moderator running Nixie arrays, built in obviously. A Hellbore Mark 9, a bunch of flax. Very forward facing. It does not want to show its rear to anything. Alenoir, I guess. Running Thrabs, heavy Nexus launchers, Chimabuko burst lasers, and 4 wings of strap drones. Running swordbreakers. The Chihuahua running a toroidal plasma gun. A Shiba running a Kayak Mark II and an Artdu twin cannon. And the Nano Cloud cluster. Same again. And Aristeos custom anti-phase destroyer. Okay. And a couple of these, 3 of these, 4 of these, 5 of these, 4 of them, and then 1, 2, 3 Arachnes running kneecappers and light needlers, and a Glaucus Lance repeater. For anyone that noticed, the Moderator and Consigliere are the torso and head of the Sovereign. Ah!
Huh.
Huh. So waiting for the boss ship that starts off as a Sovereign and then splits up into these parts when it gets destroyed. Let's go straight in. Alright, Lightning, let's see.
This is an interesting mix of...
Yeah, it is. It is definitely the biggest mix of factions we've seen so far, I think. I will definitely try doing that, absolutely. What you need to do is basically have a bunch of ships that spawn in, and then if you've played Final Fantasy XIV, what happens with Alexander, you need to get that happening in Starsector somehow. I have no idea. Ships coming together to form the flagship with the Alexander theme playing in the background. And here we go. Oh, immediate overload on a Falcon. Will it be capitalized upon?
It's not, but still good pressure from that Consigliere.
Yep, Arachne goes down first though. First blood to the Falcons. Unfortunately. Your Consigliere gets the beat in the face of that Falcon. Does it have enough firepower to bring it down? Nope. Maelstroms merging to Pandemonium's Whisper. That would be cool.
They really aren't capitalizing on it.
Yeah, there's a lot. They push back hard, but there's no follow-up a lot. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's getting blue.
Yep. Oop. Huh. That was weird. The nanoswarms kind of went for the Omen, then they split and went for something else entirely. I'm using the full kinetic Consigliere. Yeah, it's a very kinetic.
Well, it's got the mega grape shot, right?
But it's a far more kinetic design.
True. Yeah.
Really? This is what's happening over here? It got bored. It's like, nah, screw this. Oh. You coming? I have lost my mouse cursor. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oop. This has been surprisingly deathless. Other than the early Arachne. There's been spread out a lot. How is it decided which mods are allowed for this? Idio decided.
Yeah, I just picked some that I thought had some nice PD.
That's a bug. I guess after 4 hours of playing the game, turns out the mouse cursor disappears. Right, here we go. Still pushing. Aristeus is down, however. Oh, overload. The nanoswarms seem to be for different targets, though. That's really weird. Right.
I don't get some kills.
3 Falcons are now down. I might, after this one, I might sort of quickly just see if I can get that mouse cursor back, because it's kind of hard to point things out on screen now. I have to zoom in to point them out properly. Yep. Like sometimes the things just collapse properly and they just die. It's taken a while for that to happen.
Yeah, it seems like at least now that they have more numbers, they're more aggressive.
I somehow find a specialty in tournaments to make a defensively focused fleet. I mean, if anything, a defensively focused fleet is kind of on point for this one. Let's see here. Falcon to the left, Falcon to the right, Falcon up top, Omen up to the top, Omen over there, Falcon over there, Falcon down here, Falcon down there. All the sword breakers down here. Ooh, there you go. That worked. Oh, there's an Omen down here as well. Nothing to capitalize on that, however. You're trying, unless you was a bit too late. Never mind, this is the... Come on, get it done, get it done. Nicely done. Falcon down, Omen down. My fleeting campaigns are Shrikes and Falcons. Right, time for wave 2.
I've appreciated those scrap fighters. Helping a lot with those sword breakers.
Malinois. See our problems. However, okay, it's definitely weathered the first storm. I didn't even see the Whistle Swarm. They got popped quite early on.
Yeah.
It's worked out okay.
Yeah, like the combination of the lazy horns and the system from the Arachnes. A really good job.
Hyena is down. I will say that I think on some level, I think this fleet is actually easier than the Falcon fleet. I think.
Yeah, more straightforward.
So it's a more straightforward fight, yeah. Uh-oh, that's a dead Aristeas, I think. Nope, just about managed to survive, although a second one overloads at the same time. Sunbird goes down. Consigliere takes out a Sunbird? Maybe? Aristeas goes down. Sunbird goes down, although Aristeas is weak. Our second Aristeas goes down. She doesn't. No, one more Aristeas is up there, okay. Right. Start focusing on this, please. Sunbird goes down.
Consigliere is doing some nice work.
Hmm. Sunbird goes down. There we go. And the Consigliere is actually getting behind the Ziz. Which actually works out, gets close enough.
I love to see the grape shot land.
Everyone's there goes hits, and that was a good hit actually. It did not. There goes bouncing back now. And it can, if it sits on a target, it can just wail on it over time. Oh, there you go. It just takes a while. How much left? Sunbird, there we go. Wave 2 down. Here comes the Stampede. 65% DP remaining. And there goes my frame rate again. But they have seemed to focus on the Consigliere quite a bit, although no, not entirely. Not entirely. There might be enough of a gap. Yeah, there's a good spread actually. There's a good spread. Arachne goes down. Chihuahua goes down. Shiba goes down. Will we get that Buffalo in the middle? Nope. Although now they've all focused up here. Oof, okay, that's a high flux. Oh, managed to just survive long enough, I think. Never mind, there comes the next wave.
Landing some damage, I hope they can take at least one down.
Mm-hmm. There's several overloaded ones. They're overloading them, they just need to actually get the actual kills. The circle of flares is nice to see as well. Consigliere is taking damage, however. Right, run Buffalo down. Consigliere has gotten ganged up on, though. Two Buffaloes down, one of them is collateral in the explosion.
Oh.
The moderator goes down. And I think we're the only thing left alive.
Its system is useful for this, but not enough.
Not enough. Still, there was quite a few of them removed. That was 2 Buffaloes removed. And I need to find there it is, mouse over there. And as if just tabbing out and tabbing back in helps. No, it does not. Okay, hang on. I know we only have 1 left, but I need my mouse back for this, so give me a brief moment just to restart the game.
Alright.
Because otherwise, we're gonna have problems. I got help. Where's the yes? Oh. briefly had it for a moment there. And just hit Y? No, I can't just hit Y. Can I hit enter? No, I can't hit enter. Okay, good. Ooh, I can see my mouse again. Hooray! Right. Let's reboot the game. Everyone go grab snacks for a quick reset. Nope! No time for this. This is the last. There's only one more round and then the exhibition match. So what? So far, what are the scores looking like then? You were doing it by DP killed, right?
Yeah, so I was gonna do the percentage of each wave killed and the percentage of any DP left if anyone beat all the waves.
Yeah.
So currently Rocuronium is in first with 92 DP destroyed in wave 5.
Yeah, the Wurg just definitely just lasted long enough to do that.
Yep. Coming up second is Pyrophage, and then third is Yui.
Yui's fleet was I don't want to say shockingly good because that just comes up as bad, but was amazing.
Yeah.
I don't want to be disparaging, but it was really good.
Jim was quite a force.
Jim was a force to be reckoned with.
It's too bad that so many of those pod bays got destroyed in that second wave that they didn't build up a huge mass of them.
Right, we're back. Okay, hang on. Let me just make sure that you're seeing it as well, because why are you doing this to me again? There we go. Sometimes Discord doesn't know that the game exists unless I'm specifically in it. Where were we?
On Tilt.
So Tilt is the last actual one, and then there is one exhibition. The converted mean dream team. Oh heavens. Right, Tilt. What do we have here? We have 3 Dobermans running heavy Laidlaw accelerators, Hullbuster ballistics, then several PDs, and of course, this is a Doberman after all. The Grand Salvo exists. Grand Salvo is amazing PD. Then you have Argus carriers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Argus carriers, each of them with 2 Uval wings. That's 10 Uval wings and 3 Dobermans with 2 Laidlaws each and 4 dual flags each. Right. Last actual entry to the tournament. Let's go.
I think the fighters are going to be really useful here. They've been very impressive at point defense.
Alright, let's do a quick speed up just until the engagement happens. Oh, right, fighters have started fighting. It is again, it's kind of a tall fleet because there's only 3 ships actually working and doing actual damage here. And we need to get through the hull. Although, that seemed to work nicely. Yep. I approve of popping Falcons like that.
They can just avoid getting flanked.
Yep. They have a lot of PD facing forward, so as long as they don't get hit from the front. Argus, what are you doing?
No. Oh right, that can help protect it.
The Grand Salvo helps. There you go.
Slips back away.
That is PD. That counts as PD. Yep, another Falcon down.
Oh, that Argus is in trouble though.
Argus is down. Aggressive Argus.
I guess with such a tall fleet, there's not much else to distract the Falcons from them.
Yeah. I think it's the tall fleet problem of Losing a single Doberman will be massive. It's a third of their effective firepower in a single Doberman. So it'll take off them to go down, but if they're caught out of position, or how many will the stampede go? Because again, a toll fleet suffers with a stampede because it's very few ships have to deal with all the missiles.
Yeah, I think that some grand salvos during the initial volley would be really clutch.
If they manage to pull it off, that'd be ideal. Yeah, a grand salvo during the initial volley would be very, very good. Hey, Deskup. Oh, and there you go. Already got a hull hit on one of the Dobermans.
All those overlapping shield arcs, I think they'll be able to stand up to a lot of the first volley from the tough blows.
Yeah, this is the last main entry. There's this fleet, this is Pure Tilt's fleet, and then there is one exhibition match afterwards. Right. Wave 2. We lost an Argus there. Right, let's do a quick turnaround until the engagement happens. Okay, missiles are out.
Turning.
Doberman's facing the correct direction, or trying to at least. Are you clever enough to deploy a Grand Salvo now? Dobermans, what are you doing?
Well, the fighters have done a great job of stopping that.
Oh yeah, they have done fantastic work, and they've... Come on, you can get some really key pops here if you just try a little bit harder. Look at that, that's just asking to die. There you go. Sunbird down. Sunbird down. The Argus is actually staying in good position now, thankfully. Because before they were moving ahead, and that was what got them killed. That was what got one killed anyway.
That middle Doberman has figured out which way to face.
Yep, and thankfully can shoot the Grand Salvo through his friends.
Rear Doberman could maybe be in a better position.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah. I think the Grand Salvo destroying the stripping armor is just making space for the Laidlaw to get one-shot kills. That's the trick. You strip armor with you strip armor with the Grand Salvo, and let the Laidlaws just do damage. Look at that. Look at that. It's... Oh, this is AFK. I think the threat of the Grand Salvo scares the AI off, I think.
Once they all gang up, this could be over pretty quickly.
Is that ship static a ship system I'm not used to? I hear like it's kind of a staticky noise, and I thought it was coming through a microphone, but it wasn't. I was just wondering, is that a ship system?
I don't know.
There we go. Oof. The Laidlaw's missing there, just really... What's left alive? Is it just the Hyena? I think it's just the Hyena. Yep, okay, right. How do we do?
They're in a pretty good position.
We're in a pretty good position. They're facing the correct direction.
Now.
They've not lost, they don't have to turn around to grab any of the points behind them. So, herd time. How well can the Dobermans deal with the herd? This is what everyone wants to find out. Everyone wants to know this now. Okay, there you go. The first one is being focused by everybody. You have to deal with quite literally everybody.
Will it back off?
Will you back off? Will you fire the Grand Salvo? The fighters are coming in and doing sterling work, to be honest. And they've popped a Buffalo already.
Wow.
I mean, not many missiles actually reaching the Doberman. Now that I said that, it'll happen, but... not many missiles actually hitting the Doberman. And they are slowly popping them.
Now they're really in a nice line.
There you go, there's a Grand Salvo. And then there comes the Grand Salvo. We are the Grand Salvo. The Grand Salvo comes out, that stops the missile from there, pop, pop there.
I think that played out quite well.
That worked brilliantly. Two more popped there. Another one over there, another one over there. I'm pretty certain the Laidlaws are like one-shotting Buffaloes. And this has been clean. Yep, they're one-shot. They're one-shotting. They're definitely 100% one-shotting the Buffaloes. Like through the shield sometimes. At least it looks like it. 3 left. No, 4 left. 3 left.
Oh.
2,000 times 2 is fun. Yep. One last one, I think. A little bit of damage. I think the one on the left took the most damage, or took at least a little bit of damage. It is fragmentation damage, but it still hurts. And here comes wave 4. Unfortunately, now the Argus are out of position and everyone's facing the wrong direction, but hopefully they have enough time to compensate for this. The frag damage will do, if they start, again, it's going to be difficult to strip armor off the Lurker for wave 5 because the Lurker repairs it, but if they manage to get some shots, there's no shield to worry about at least. So if they can start doing proper damage to the hull and get some Laidlaw shots straight into hull, that will really hurt.
No, the Lurker, its hull regenerates, but its armor doesn't.
Its armor doesn't? Okay. In which case, there's definitely potential here. It's all about... The thing is, again, I don't think they don't really use the Grand Salvo as point defense, so it's worrisome if you'll manage to... if they... Wow! That just got popped. Oh, hang on, what happened? Why? Where did your hull go?
Where's the other Radiant? I'm afraid it's gonna pop right behind that one.
They can't get through. They can't get through the shields.
Oh no.
That's the problem. They can't get through the shields. Oh well, never mind. It was academic discussion. I want to sneeze too. Bedtime. And goodbye.
Can't believe that happened so quickly.
Yeah, it's just, they melted. They melted so fast. I thought that could have. I thought that could have gone the distance.
Yeah.
It is a shame. I kind of want to see what happens with that fleet versus the 5th wave fleet. Because again, the high-tech, high-energy shields kind of didn't really work towards... Okay, they've got a ghost cannon each, but that's all they've got.
Yeah, like, I mean, this is nearly over. Just in testing,
Hmm.
I ran these things. I did adjust the fleet strength to make sure that people could get through. And both this fleet and Rocuroniums have been able to defeat all the waves.
Hmm.
Oh, it's seems just a bit unlucky right now.
Yeah. It happens, and happens more often with me, but still. All that's left is 2 Arguses now. Let's see now. Those 2 Arguses. It's a foregone conclusion at this point. I'll be honest, those Arguses are lasting way longer than I would have thought. Considering they're dealing with 2 radiant messes. There you go, you're overloaded. And you're taking a locust to the face. This is extremely modded, yes. This is very, very modded.
Still going.
Still going. Still there. There you go. Hang on, is there still another one? Oh heavens, there's still another one. Right, hang on, fine.
I guess they just all split up to try to buy more time.
There you go. There you go. Rift torpedoes. I mean, you go. That was the end of the last one. Although there's still the exhibition match to go. So
Did
what?
they kill any Orioles?
So what is the difference between this? Why is this an exhibition? Because it's still 200 DP. So what makes this slightly different?
Oh, this was just an extra fleet. Claiming it already entered another fleet, and this one was just finding through the.
Okay. Well, let's see what happens. I didn't even check. I'm not gonna check. We're gonna go straight. We're gonna go straight in. We're gonna be surprised as we go. Hello.
We're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
These are all converted. Have some phase mules.
The names only make sense in order. Okay.
Yes.
We'll have a look at the names afterwards. Hounds, kites, mules. They're all combat cargo ships. I see. That does have a sidecar. I was like, hang on, what is it? No, it's a buffalo with a sidecar.
It's
like
like buffalo with
a
hammer barrages on the sides.
That's a. That's my baby. The rarest Thunderbird ship. Yeah, it's a Mudskipper Mark II on the side, yeah. I thought that's a Mudskipper's like flying very much in formation with that buffalo. I was like, oh, okay. Paladins. Falcon goes down, Dram, Mule. It's the motorbike from Wallace and Gromit's Close Shave. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. God, it's been a while. Oof.
Coming straight forward.
Going straight forward and taking a huge amount of damage in the process. That ghoul over there. I'm just crackers about. Jeez. Oh, nope. You can't link, unfortunately. Not without asking permission. Have I got an active mod in chat? Oh crap. No, it's fine. But I need... Do I have a mod in chat? Morthen, are you around? I know Shaitan had to go. I can't really stop to let you link now, I'm afraid. If you want to link in my Discord, I can look at it there. Mods are busy getting snacks. Yeah. Shaitan's not here, Thaago's not here, and Morthen is probably gone as well. Omen down, Falcon down. It's in meme corner. Okie doke. Hey, Skypion. Woo. Right, what's left then? I think Falcon over there, Omen over there, Falcon over here. Although it takes out the mule and the kite in the process. No, the mule in the process. And Omen goes down. Omen goes down. Omen goes down. Wave 2 time.
Impressed by how well the phase mules work.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much PD there is actually here, though. I'm not entirely convinced. I mean, the phase is definitely going to help.
Inflators.
Yeah, and the avowals definitely will as well. But I wonder if it's enough. Hang on. There you go. That's better. Kite down.
Paladins are doing some good work.
Ghoul down. Hyena down. Kite down.
Graham is still there? Oh no.
Drown down. No! Mule down. The Sunbird down. Hound is still alive though. Shockingly.
It's all these HE missiles.
Somehow Mr. Sidecar is still going. Yep. Hound down.
Oh, it was bound to happen.
Yep. Cressel's overloaded. We gotta retreat, so someone had a phase anchor. Oh, Prometheus overloaded. Prometheus goes out, takes out a hyena with it.
Will the other Prometheus avenge it?
Yeah, what are we actually running here then? Mark 9s, Paladin, Trebuchets. Buffalo down. Buffalo Mark 4 down. Prometheus is overloaded. Prometheus is gonna go down. The Buffalo rig goes down. The Prometheus goes down.
I'm surprised they did so well against the Falcons and then had so much trouble here.
I think it was lack of PD. I genuinely think it's lack of PD.
Yeah.
Phase Mule. I'm not sure what you're shooting at though. The Crestle, I guess? I mean, you can't fight long-range missiles. There's still carriers around. The Uvals are still doing damage. Oof, came out of phase just at the wrong time. Phase down, Crestle down. What's left? What is left? Just the Cersei, I think. It's just the Cersei. Oh, no, it's just the Cersei, okay. There we go. And there we go. Oof.
Well done.
Well done. And that was what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
I wouldn't worry about the score. Since
Yeah, don't worry about
it's,
the scores. It's still 4 sunbirds and 2 hyenas. But apparently the names make sense in context. So Myrath deserved it. Redemption is a lie. Asconia was inevitable. The one and only. Eventide should learn. From the French, your nightmares realized. Just annoy people. Small problems, grand solutions. Crystal support, ship of a kind. Correct way to deal with the corruption of Kazaron. Eat the rich. Jangala is better than the sun. Or Jangala into the sun. Tax fraud is morally good. And piracy is right. Ah, well, that was the tournament then. We did the whole thing? All 15 players?
Yeah, wow. Guess we got through everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, congratulations to Rocuronium for coming in first.
With the Wurg. Which
And
just...
then Pyrophage in second and Yui in third.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Idiopathic for organizing, for everyone for turning up, for all the mod makers for making all the mods, for Alex for making the game in the first place. And I think I have to go rest my voice, because we've been going for almost 5 hours.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for hosting this.
Nah, it's always fun. Like I said, I like Starsector, and hosting tournaments is always fun to get to see the craziest stuff out there. I mean, honestly, just seeing Singularity Torpedoes again is good for my soul, I swear.
Oh,
It is just, it is so beautiful to see them. And yeah. So I'm going to call the tournament there. Well, the tournament's over. I'm going to see if I can raid someone, although raiding on Sundays is always complicated. But a huge thank you again to everyone for turning up, for Idiopathic for organizing. And I'll catch everyone else next time, I think. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And no one can hear us anymore. Oh, they can hear me. Damn it! You can hear me, people! Curses! No! You can hear me!